All right. Well, the last time we met our fellow adventurers, they had just killed the master, which was a drow ooze master. They took care of that guy and liberated the town of Ulash. So we'll go ahead and go to the basically the streets. They've made it out of the burrows or the uh, old aqueduct that they initially came through, and they are basically out in the street. So they're basically right now just coming out from the area of where the boss, where they killed the boss guy. So, long story short, they liberated the town. They have pretty much headed towards the tavern, which is where they initially started the adventure. So, let me go ahead and put them in the tavern, and then from there, they're going to talk to the resistance leader and basically let them know what they just went through. All right, so they basically made it to. I'm saying basically a lot. Don't know why, but they are talking to Rangear, and Rangear is uh, basically. No, he's really happy about what they went through. A couple of additional people show up since they are, aware that they don't have to worry about the master or any of the thieves guilds anymore. So some additional people show up, and all right. So there, you guys are in the area or in the room where Randir usually meets you at and tells you what's happening. All right. So you tell him that you've killed the boss, the master guy, and I'll let you guys talk it over with him and discuss on how you want to proceed or what you want to do next. All right, so take it
Well,
away.
firstly, we're going to have to carry back our dearly departed companion now, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, that guy died. That's right. Yeah, let's go ahead and before we go and talk to Randir or Rangear, um, you guys have to, yeah, do something about your departed friend.
Well,
Uh-huh.
hop to it, Ferdinand. Pick up the man.
How annoying, being a 503 service error on trying to join the campaign.
All right.
Uh, quick question, DM. Is there by chance a lot of material? Because I've noticed that in your campaign, the roll 20 actually lags quite a lot
I
when
don't
I'm
know. I've
trying
got
to
a
input data.
I've got a DSL connection.
No,
I
no,
am.
not.
Mhm.
It wouldn't be based off your connection. It's the connection to the server. Is there a lot of like hidden maps or something?
No, I mean, usually the way it should work, or what I think the way it works is you just see that one map and that's it. Maybe the areas might be a little bit too big if you're on a laptop, perhaps, because it does use. I think it uses Java, and Java is a little weird on laptops because you need a lot of memory, from what I understand. But I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
I got tons of memory. I don't know what's up.
I don't
All
know.
right.
Maybe you
Thanks
gotta.
for addressing that with me.
Yeah, I'm
That's just how roll 20 is. It's always been bad. Sometimes really good, sometimes I've bad. So it's like just how it is. They update things a lot.
Yeah, actually, they should add some more features to this thing, which they haven't done in about a year, which is somewhat upsetting to me. I mean, I don't think there's been any real good updates like Fog of War, things like that. But I don't know. All right, well, yeah, you guys did kill one of your uh, quote unquote friends, and don't know what you want to do about that.
Probably Bear's body.
All right, so you take his body out through the
I don't think
aqueduct.
we should bury him. I don't
Why
think
not?
that's what he would have liked.
At the very least,
Um,
I could go about preserving him. I do have an ungent to help with that.
That sounds probably desirable. We should return him to his people.
Did he have a people? I wasn't familiar with anything about his personal life.
I thought all of these indigenous sorts had a people.
I don't think
I
you.
didn't ask him, so
I don't think you mentioned any of that. You could do a commune with dead, maybe. I don't know, or raise
We
him in
could
a.
at some point.
You could. I have no idea. I'm not gonna give you any ideas, but you know what you can do if you wanted to. So, all right. Well, take his body, I would assume, to wherever it is you want to take him to, because you're going to want to meet Mr. Rangier and his fellow cohorts about what you just did. So, all right. If you guys don't have any objections to that, let's just go ahead and go to the room so you can give him the news. All right. So Rangier again. You meet with Mr. Rangier. Joe is there, as well as the Yondala cleric. And which one of these guys is dead? Is he not on this page? Yeah, he's there. Okay. All right. So one of the guys is dead. You got his dead body. I would they wouldn't want you to drag him through the tavern. They wouldn't want you to
Let's
drag a
grab
dead body.
ourselves let's grab ourselves a coffin.
All
They're
right.
they're not expensive. 15 silver pieces.
All right. Well,
I'm sure a border town like this one has tons of them around.
20
yeah.
for Gunther. Gunther bigger.
Yeah.
Good point. Wait, you're not here. Shut up.
I'll try.
Ooh, ghost.
No ghost Gunther.
All right. So after you, or before or after, whichever one you want to decide on. Rangier does, congratulate you guys and says, "Well, since you men are somewhat the heroes of this town, technically, and a couple of other people. Let me just go ahead and drop them in here. We've got somewhat of a surprise for you fellows. Now, originally, I've only and have really only talked to which one of this is out of character. Which one of you guys is the original? I mean, there's only one original character, which is. Do I not have him on the? Oh, let me pop him in there.
So
Calrus, you mean?
Yeah.
we
Oh,
have
yeah.
of the
All right.
first party to talk to him.
No, I'm here. I'm right here.
Calrus is down there with
Oh, okay.
his
Oh, that's
minions.
right. Yeah. Right.
Ash is the one who is from this town, though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So Ash, she says, "Well, Ash, now that we've pretty much gotten rid of the problem, we are going to be in need of a baron in order to resettle this town and get everything organized. We're going to be needing a baron, and who would be better suited for that task other than yourself, if you want to volunteer, or maybe perhaps one of your friends would want to be the baron or duke of this town. We are going to have to do things such as maybe talk to, make alliances with the Cormier. Also have some diplomatic ties with the other Dale lands, such as Shadowdale and Mistledale, and again, we are going to want to speak with the king of Cormier, so we can come to some sort of a trade agreement with them. So since we are going to be rebuilding this town, we're also going to be needing some militia to fend off the Hillsfar and Zintil Keep armies that are probably going to be moving in due to the fact that they are not being neutered by the master now that he's gone. So before we get started, how should we proceed with this endeavor?
Well, I mean, you can just instantly make a duke. Is that?
Well, the town's gonna. This is out of character. Town's gonna need a leader. I mean, they're gonna need to reestablish, a mayor, some kind of a organization, the merchants, the taxes in order to get the town rebuilt, and basically
Sure.
just basically do some, you know, um, bureaucratic duties and they're going to need somebody to do
Right.
that. They would like you to take the helm on that. So basically, you're going to be a diplomat slash adventurer if you decide. You don't have to do it if you don't want, because again, this is you're going to be responsible for this town. And this is Randy saying, you will be responsible for this town. So I would assume that you're going to have to be traveling throughout the Dale lands in order to procure trade agreements, as well as to have ties with militia and armies in order for us to fend off again the Zento Keep and the Hills Fire. Perhaps even talk to the patrons or the people of the Hills Fire and see if we can come up with some sort of non-aggression pact, perhaps, or even in fact probably talk to the Zentirum, since you fellows or your adventurer fellows are inclined to walk around with um, unsavory characters, I guess you could say. So, what do you prescribe? What do you think, Ash? These are your fellow
Well,
friends, so now that we've
sure.
liberated the town, it's best to ask you.
I I think you would make a better head of state for the town than I would.
Well, and the other, this particular individual. She is some sort of a knight. This guy over here is some sort of some mage. This guy's you've already met this guy. He's been, well, I think he was here, and a couple of other strangers are in the vicinity. And he basically says this particular individual is a knight, the knight of Tyr, which you might or might not know is a knight of justice and things like that. This particular individual is a guild member for the war mages. The war mages are an alliance group with Cormyr, and they're here to give some sort of preliminary advice on how they should proceed. This particular individual is a diplomat from the Dale lands. The Dale lands have they have an agreement with each of the dells in order to get trades and goods to each of the dells, farming supplies and things like that. And this particular individual is she's he just says her name is Julia. He doesn't really mention any her position or her profession. All right, so he says, well, that's a good idea as far as uh, me being I guess, the Duke for this particular town. And he says
I need to
titles are
interject.
not, yeah, titles are not that uh, important. Again, it usually we have titles in order. And this guy right here he chimes in. He says, well, dukes, barons, lords are usually needed in order for the gentry or the nobles from the people, the kingdom of Cormyr, to have a better kind of understanding of what the position is of that particular individual. And he says, and then Grandier says, well, regardless of what I'm called, we are going to be needing somebody to take the helm of trying to get this town back in order. Perhaps your friends can chime in on what they think the best. Because right now, everything's and this is him saying, right now everything's up for grabs. Again, we are starting the town from the bottom, and rebuilding. So, what do your friends think, or what do you? You've already mentioned that you think I should be the leader at the helm, which is. I appreciate your confidence in me, but let's not get too hasty. Let's make some solid plans here. What do your friends think?
Well, if
I'm with
Ash
you
does
though.
not feel himself capable of the task, I would nominate myself.
Says, well, and then
Ooh,
the
cheeky.
war mages kind of sizes you up. He says, he kind of goes to you and says, well, I might understand that you, and this is he says, I might understand that you have some good intentions, sir, but and he can pretty much knows that these guys are in debt because he's a high level war mage from Cormyr. Says, your
If I may,
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
um,
And
if I may offer my wisdom here, I would second the nomination of my friend Kelris here, but perhaps more pertinent, I believe I, or perhaps we, and I'll gesture around specifically to Valaine, Kelris, and I, could certainly leverage some sort of non-aggression pact, if you would.
I'm certain there are ways that could be done, yes.
he says, well, I would, and this is the War Mage talking. Let me just give him a name. His name is Gelbreth. Gelbreth.
Oh, a war mage.
War Mage. Yes, from
Oh my god.
Cormier. All right, so
The
War
thoughts that are
Mage.
going through my head.
He says this particular individual might not be suited for that particular job, and he goes to you, Ash. He says, "I understand these are your comrades, and they helped out with the liberation, which is condemnable. That's the word I'm trying to.
Commendable.
Commendable. There you go. This is commendable. But the thing is, again, we are going to be needing somewhat with much more of a, shall we say, a good aligned aura, to be perfectly blunt about it. We wouldn't want to offend any of the nobles who might or might not invest in this particular town. Again, we want to put the best face forward, is what I'm trying to tell you, Ash. And your friend is just not qualified for the task. And then he kind of looks at Kelris and says, "No offense, sir, but I just don't see it in you to have the qualities of a leader, and this is what this job entitles." And then Rangier says, "Well," I says, "I don't." And then he goes to Ash and says, "Ash, my dear boy, I don't know that much about your friends. I understand they helped you out, which is uh, what we needed, and you did accomplish the task. But again, this is where we're trying to rebuild the town. So perhaps you can maybe come up with a better suggestion, perhaps, because I
I
really
s-
I really think that Gel Breath is much more inclined to give us a blunt or um, a better advice on who you should be referring to." And then Uli says, he goes up to Kel, "My dear boy, don't take offense, but again, this is a very important task. We need to come up with basically money. To be blunt, sir, we are needing money, and we can't have the wrong person giving the wrong type of, shall we say, rubbing elbows with the highbrows, and them not prescribing to the advancement of our cause. So we would be better for us to try to pick someone in your group that would be more charismatic, I guess you could say." And
Now, charismatic is a
that's
fair argument to make. I'll interject without asking, I suppose, this time. Um, but what would indeed, I'll kind of start pacing slowly as I talk, what would a brutish mage who knows nothing of civil discourse but destruction and spells of the like, magic simply for battlefield use, know of the intricacies of political discourse? Who would indeed be better suited to a position among some sort of senator-like alignment than, and I'll gesture broadly at Kelris,
and then he
a
kind of
generalist,
he
an
kind of looks.
unspecialized?
What my friend is forgetting is that many a war mage comes from the bloodline of a sorcerer and is, as well finds themselves using force of personality with their spells and the like.
And says, and then Yondala kind of chimes in and says, "My dear lady, Gelbreath is pretty much accustomed to rubbing elbows again with the noble types of Cormier. So he wouldn't be giving us wrong advice or wrong
Oh, I
advice on how we should proceed. And if he says that
I
your friend
wasn't
is just not qualified, I'm willing to go with that. So."
I wasn't implying that in the slightest. I was simply saying what my friend might have forgotten about the qualifications of Sir Galbraith.
A sorcerer and his force of personality, his, shall we say, charisma, with which he might use to make nice, impressive speeches, does not speak of any kind of wisdom or experience
He
in the matter. An
says,
experience I do not call into question here. I am sure you've had your fair share of dealing with, well, as you said, rubbing elbows.
I'm only a diplomat, and I know how the inside politics work of Cormier, and I'm pretty sure that again the alignment of your comrade is just not something they would be accustomed to. Is basically what I'm trying to tell you. It might sound a bit crass or at least blunt, but again, we are going to be needing, as Eulish, the cleric of Eulish, had just pointed out, uh, a certain amount of money in order for this adventure or venture to get off its feet. And again, having your particular friend walking into nobles' homes with, shall we say, less than less than cavalier acquaintances would not be suited for our cause. So,
I see. So it is not my capabilities that you take issue with, but rather my methods.
well, it's technically your methods and your alignment, which are not, or which are somewhat dubious. And again, I am not. You've done your task, sir. You've liberated the town, but again, we are going to be needing patrons for this endeavor, and they're not going to look too kindly on dealing with less than noble or I wouldn't want to say you're not noble, but your methods are not going to be well suited for this particular assignment.
We are assailed on all sides by brutal enemies, murderers and torturers, all, who will not have the same compunctions as other men in dealing with us. When I deal with enemies, I make sure that all options are exhausted.
And then Rangir chances, we are not questioning your motives or how you can get the task accomplished. You are great at what you do, but again, this it deals with more subtlety, more of a a light hand, a charismatic charm in order to get these things done. I'm sure that you're good at beating brutes or killing slaying dragons. We don't have a problem with that. But again, this is something that we need someone with a light touch and more of a more of a charismatic
I feel as though
touch.
I have been misrepresented. I am not a, well, no offense to your associate, but a war wizard. I am more of a generalist.
And he says,
My magical talents would provide considerable aid in rebuilding the town. I suspect will have little issue with constructing new buildings of stone, as I can simply conjure it, and we can work with that material.
well, that may be all good and well, but what about the task of going to Cormier and speaking with the king, if need be? Again, you and
I am
your
not uneducated on such matters. I've spent some time among the realms of, well, men and others. I do not remain cooped up studying arcane spells all day, and I've lived for a great many years.
all
If
right.
I may, it's not exactly that his position will leave him without allies to call him for that. Well, I don't exactly have much of a hand with speaking with those types, so to speak. I'm just but a gem cutter's daughter. I'm certain I could offer a little advice.
Go right ahead. At the moment, we don't seem to have a particular
Well, I meant for at least if
candidate.
he was going to handle things.
I do have Diplo if you want me to roll it, Nelson.
Well, it's not that. It's just that your alignment is not, shall we say, productive for what Mr. Galbraith would want to get done. Your alignment is just, first of all, you've got undead right next to you, so that automatically is an evil act.
Oh
You're
yeah, I'm
not.
aware.
Yeah. Well, so he kind of knows your alignment. There might be a save, but he's not. He's a war mage, so he's not completely stupid. He can cast things as detect undead and all sorts of things. So
Uh,
and again, he doesn't. He's not questioning you. He's just like you're not. When you go up to the king, he's gonna have all these spells around him, like detect alignment, and he's gonna have comrades and so forth. Assistants and bodyguards, and he's gonna spot you like a mile away. So that's why, and you know this already. So it's kind of like okay, they're gonna detect that I'm not, you know, a good aligned person is what Mr. Gelbreth is trying to get
Among the
around.
courts
He's
is
yeah. Again, so that's
true
basically what
good.
he's yeah. He's well, not you don't have to be like true good, but you just can't be a murderer. He is technically a murderer. Anybody who has undead with them is a murderer. And again, he's not questioning
So,
his motives, but he just can't have a felon doing this particular task. He's going to need somebody who's got a clear record, somebody who's never been in jail, which he hasn't, but that's kind of like the way murderers are kind of viewed in the realm. So that's basically, and I know you guys are saved the day, but again, you are going to be talking to nobles and gentry and people who are you know really important, and somebody who's walking around with undead is not going to talk to a king. That's number one. So, and you guys know this already.
anybody
Yeah.
well qualified enough to talk to a king, I would assume my companion Caloris would be not so stupid as to, shall we say, bring undesirable company with him.
Right, right. But he his
Now,
his alignment is still
at
going to
the end of the
be
day,
yeah, again, he
do
could
you want good and nice, or do you want results
well, he
for rebuilding your town?
wants well, actually Mr. Rangier is the guy who's going to make the decision. He's just basically taking the advice of, the people that are in this room. And Ash he's trying to explain to him that Ash, maybe you could do it or somebody in your group, but Kel is, he's not, he's not qualified for the job, which is what Mr. Gelbreth is basically telling you. And Kel, he already knows that he's not a good person, so it's not like he doesn't know this. And Yolanda's cleric, he's like, I don't really have a problem with what you do. Technically you are a horrible person, but the ends justify the means, and these guys were in a dire strait. So if you have a murderer in your group that is wiping out the bad guys, more power to you. But this is gonna be, we need money. You're gonna be talking to the king. We can't have a murderer representing our town. It's just you're making us look bad. So they're gonna need somebody is gonna be,
Well,
at
this is
least, yeah. So
this
I
is
that's
have a
why
moment.
I thought Rangier would be suitable. Perhaps our group could act more as
Ash, if I would.
a diplomat.
representatives in a different way. Yes, go
Ash.
ahead.
Well, that's where he wants you guys to chime in. The idea of Kel is, Gelbritz has already said that's not a good idea, and he's saying, okay, well, I guess he has a point, and then he's like, well, what other ideas do you guys have? This is well, what more
Ash.
ideas do you have?
If I may, Ash, and I'll put my big, heavy arm right over your shoulder. A word.
Sure.
Certainly.
And I'll do the same to Kelleris.
Now,
And with
just I want to mention this. If you guys do go to Cormier, uh, you with those guys, you're going to be killed on sight. So just to let you know, that's how it works in like some towns, especially like
Sorry, who? What? Because
because
we're walking
walking.
around with undead? You mean?
Yeah, you're
yeah,
basically a
some,
murder. Yeah.
it's understandable. Some towns would have a huge prejudice against things that they don't understand, which is perfectly normal. I'm all for that. But back to in character, I
Let
kind
me
of
get some water. You guys can talk while
pull
I
Ash over and pull Kelrus over and pull Verlaine. And is there anybody else here?
Is Philip
Philip?
here?
Philip,
Yeah, he's here.
Where are you?
The DM
He,
forgot to put his
he,
character.
he never drops me in, so I just kind of quit saying something about it.
Hork. You do have your character sheet. You can just drag your token onto the board.
Yeah, but then he'll replace it with a different one, so it's not a huge deal for this roleplay thing, honestly, in my opinion.
If you say so. And I'll kind of lean down close because I'm very, very tall.
I'm only like 5'1", so I have to get up on my toes.
If I may, Kelrus, I do not believe you or I, or even Verlaine, and I'll gesture subtly, as subtly as I can anyway, are really suited to the lives of a bureaucrat, or should I say a noble. Our domain normally rests with the position of the court wizard, if you would, a title designed not specifically for us. Why not let our friend Ash take the reins? I'm sure he'd be more than willing to rely on your advice.
I'm certain all of us have certain things we can say in advisory to assist.
If
Well,
Ash
I-
wishes to take leadership of the town, that is of no concern to me, but he will not receive any aid from myself.
Oh.
well, I was going to suggest that perhaps we could convince them to give us each a stake in the town, some land or whatnot, and to give us an incentive to support the town, while
Well.
perhaps not being in charge of the town.
Well, a certain stake of land within a border-ish town with a high degree of autonomy sounds perfect for. I'll just give a flat palm to Xanos. Don't you think?
Mm, perhaps, if they can agree to it.
Wait, who?
Simply put, Ash shall take the rank of Baron and appoint one of us. I would nominate either of you, Xanos, or I should say Kelrus and Verlaine, to serve as his court wizard. I
I'm
must
not a
admit,
huge fan of that prospect. No offense, Ash.
That's okay. I'm not actually thrilled with being in charge of a town. I think our group needs a little bit more freedom to do as we please.
Then decline the offer.
is that not precisely what you would have as a baron of a place? Freedom, total autonomy. As long as your decisions fall within the support and best interests of your people.
Well, my understanding is, I mean, if you're a duke or a baron, this is out of character, that really you want to be hanging around town all the time and doing all these decisions, and I don't think that's something anyone in our group really wants.
Hardly. Most of the time, your dukes, your barons, spent their times educating themselves or playing nonsensical games and going on hunts on their own private estates.
Yes, because they're rich and fabulous sorts.
Oh, this
Serving
town doesn't
only
have
their-
any money, so you're going to be a duke of nothing.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think, and I talked to Rangier. I said that's why I think you would be more capable in charge of the town, and perhaps we could act in a supporting way for the town as we go through our travels, and perhaps if we had a stake in the town, property or land that we could own, we could that would be an incentive for us to support the town.
And he says, "Well, my dear boy, I see that you have made your decision. I figured I'd ask since you took such a lead in liberating the town. I got some of the people from the resistance finally has been done. Well, if that is your wish, then that's gonna be it. I'll try to do my best and meet with the King of Cormyr. Perhaps we can draw up some alliance and hopefully get some sponsors to help us rebuild the town. Did you, if if you have no other questions for me, that's basically all I wanted to ask you, boy. And then Kimberly, she kind of chimes in and she says, it's actually Kim. So she says, Ash, perhaps I could have a word with you real fast.
Certainly.
And as you well know, that I am a knight of the Temple of Tyr. I would like your permission to set up a church here, and also, since I am going to be in charge of setting up a church, perhaps you could do me a favor and do some duties on my behalf. If you are so inclined, I'm going to be somewhat busy and trying to bring some more acolytes as well as to rebuild the town as well as the temple here in town. Would you be interested in maybe helping me out now, or and I figured I'd ask you now since your friends look like they might be wanting to leave the town pretty soon, but perhaps maybe you can talk to them. As far as well, I'm not going to go through it unless you decide that, or did you want to hear out what I had to say?
Sure. Certainly. Anything to support the town.
So, okay, well, first of all, in order for us to rebuild the town, we are going to be needing some granite, stones, woodwork, all sorts of materials in order to help rebuild the town. And you guys are here. Ulash, where is you? Okay, so Ulash is here. All right, so he says the first thing on the agenda is perhaps if you could, could take the road down to the Cormanther Forest and help to basically take over this lumberyard, which used to be part of Ulash before it was completely destroyed. So maybe about 10 years ago, we used to have a lumberyard about maybe 10 miles south of Ulash, which has been pretty much deserted. From what little I know about the place, I think it's been used or been settled by some gnolls, and I was wondering perhaps you can maybe clear out the area, or even perhaps speak to the gnolls, and maybe they would help us rebuild the town of Ulash. Depending on how the gnolls feel about the situation, you might or might not want to do this. Does it sound like something?
Sorry, did you say Knowles?
Gnolls.
Gnoll.
That is
Gnomes?
gnolls. Gnoll. Gnolls. They're
Okay. Yeah.
these
All right.
dog type of creatures. We haven't had
Yes.
Kind
any.
of.
We haven't had any dealings with them in a number of years, almost 10 years since the town was pretty much destroyed. Uh,
So,
and and they basically lived in the outskirts of the Cormanther Forest. But again, if you are so inclined, perhaps you can talk to your friends. If not, then again, I can
at the moment,
recruit more people. So, what do you?
at the moment, I would say that my character's delicate elven features are twisted into an expression of disgust, and he audibly snorts at the mention of gnolls.
Well, she looks at you, and then she looks at Ash, and she says, "Well, tell you what, I'll let you talk to your friends about that, and we'll just leave it at that." And then on the Julia character, she kind of walks up to you, Mister Mister Ash, and she says, "Well, now that you have liberated the town, my good sir, perhaps I can persuade you into a bit of an alliance with my organization. Have you ever heard of the Harpers?" And she's talking
I have
about,
heard references to them.
well, I belong to that particular organization. I was somewhat hesitant to get you involved, but since you've proved yourself worthy of this particular task, I pretty much just had to ask. Some of your fellow, I guess you can call cohorts, might not be interested in this particular assignment due to the fact that, well, they don't seem like the, shall we say, the right type for our organization. But yeah, I'll let you, discuss that with them. They wouldn't be able to join us, but perhaps you could. And then, whatever you do with your cohorts, that's between you and them. But joining our organization is a somewhat a prestigious organization, and we work behind the scenes. So I wouldn't really want you to get this around because you would basically be putting I guess, a target on your back. So let's just, keep this between you and me, and perhaps your friends. Hopefully, they won't have any issues with that. So, would you be interested in perhaps joining our group? Now this is out of character. Now, if you were to join the Harpers, you would be at at their bark or bark and call or whatever how you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah, you'd
second
be
call. Yeah.
you beck and call, right? So you would be just doing assignments for them. You'd basically be joining the military. You
Mm.
do what they say and when they say it and why they say. You wouldn't be like really making too many of your own choices, but they would be pretty specific on some of the things that they want. So you could do some great missions, but the bad part about that is you would be losing your freedom of picking and going and doing whatever it is that you want. So
Right.
Julius says, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you think about it? And since you have to talk to your friends anyway about how you want to proceed with the town, why don't we just pick up sometime tomorrow, and you can give Rangear some of your advice on how to proceed, since you might or might not be leaving the town, depending on what you decide to do, as far as what some of the people in this room would how would want you to do for them. So again, I'm not going to take any more much more of your time, and you can talk it over with your friends. We can meet again tomorrow. And then Rangier says, "Well, if we have no other business at hand, uh, what do you think, Mr. Ash?"
What do I think about?
He says, "Well, what do you think about maybe a meeting up tomorrow? I'll go ahead
Oh,
and
sure.
get myself prepared for the task of taking over leadership of this town, and then maybe you can give me some advice on what do you think we should how we should proceed with the town, and maybe doing something about having some sort of a cottage here for you in case you decide to make this your headquarters. And again, it's really up to you." All right, well, I'll leave you to it, boys. And if you have no other questions for me or any of my associates, just feel free to ask them. So he kind of breaks up the meeting. Says that's this is our character. That's basically it for him. He doesn't really have anything else to say. If you guys want to talk to Kimberly, Julia, Ulash, or Yanela, or Yondel's cleric, or Gelbreth, or Lumberbirth, all these guys are going to be basically asking you for stuff. So again, or if you want to get some more information out of them, that's your call.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I guess our group is gonna go talk privately, I suppose, without any of
Uh,
Huddle.
the rest of them.
you can go out in the street, or huddle in the room, or go to the inn, or go to the tavern, or whatever it is you want.
Karos will say, my protective spell against divination should still be active in the warehouse. We could return there to ensure maximum security.
Sounds like a
And
good
then
idea.
it says Ranger says, "Why go to the warehouse, sir? You the place is at your beck and call now. I would suggest you go to the
Because
best."
I have warded the area against divination, against eavesdropping via divination, and I would prefer not to cast the spell again.
Oh, I
We,
see. I
we still
see.
have some. We still have some enemies out there who are after us that we must take precautions against.
Oh, I see. I see. Wrench says, "Well, I'll leave you to it." And again, just mention my name to the merchants of town or the innkeeper. And if you can't get a free room and board at the inn, you'll probably get some discounts at the merchants stores and the like. All right. All right. So you guys, I guess, huddle together or go outside or whatever it is you want to do.
Yeah, we go back to the warehouse where we started off.
All right. So you guys are at the warehouse. All right. So you guys are back at the warehouse. You got all the weirdo things happening.
Oh, is Evelyn's dead body still lying there on the floor?
Probably we didn't move it.
Oh yeah, she's dead. So
I
Oh,
guess we
good
don't-
times.
Huh? What are you doing here? Oh God.
oh, he's dead. Well, his dead body's
Oh,
there.
hey, there's
so-
Philip.
No. He has to get out of there. Can't stand there.
Oh, it's yeah, magic sword. All right. Well,
You have bugs in there right now.
Do.
yeah.
We'll
So
talk
you,
to those later.
yeah. So you guys got some downtime. Again, you can go to the forums and pick from one of the long list of missions. Stay in town, help rebuild it, or get the fuck out and do whatever it is that might or might not come up. So as you might or might not remember, which you probably remember, they do kind of want you to take care of the lumber yard in order for them to get the supplies. Next thing they're probably going to want you to do is maybe take care of maybe the mills, maybe the granaries, the masonries, things like that. So it's gonna, if you want to stick around in town, there's going to be a lot to do. But again, it's your call whether you want to help them out or not.
Okay, well, what does everyone want to do? I mean, I'm
You,
easy to go in whatever direction.
you're down a man, so you're gonna have to recruit.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're down a man. So I don't know how you want to proceed with that. So you want to take care of that as well.
Aye.
There's no,
Well,
I mean, they've got the Eula, the cleric halfling. He's not high enough level to raise the dead. And the cleric, she is not high enough level to raise the dead as well. So they're basically
aye.
just you're gonna have to go. Yeah, go ahead.
Should the circumstance permit us, I could always see about contacting my cabal to see if they have anyone who could offer me any favors. I have been in service to them for a good 19 years now.
Well, you are a little bit far from any real civilized areas or any cities. Towns, yes. Cities. Well, actually, Zentil Keep is the
That
closest.
was an in-character statement.
Oh, okay. Oh well, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, what just want to let you know where you guys are at.
Aye, thank you. What say you, good men? What shall we get up to next? I say, carefully inspecting my money pouch.
It's clear that this town has no respect for me or my talents, so I see no need to aid them further.
I can understand your frustration.
I'm not frustrated. I simply do not provide aid to those who do not respect me.
And I can understand where you're coming from there. What of you? And I'll kind of gesture around at everybody one at a time, starting with... Is your character's name Philip, or is that your alias?
That's
I'm
his
sorry.
character name.
My name
his
is Randy,
character
but the character name is Philip.
Got you, I'm sorry. I'm really, really bad with names.
So I'm bad with names as well.
So, gesturing around, I guess, starting with Philip. What do you think we should...
Well, Philip's you're also a native, or well, pretty much.
I'm
Last, right?
not technically native, but I stopped here 20 years ago and never left.
Right.
Well, it seems like the town is good, though, but is there a possibility that there's any more reinforcements from this boss that we killed, or are we sure that we killed all of his contacts?
they're pretty much scattered. I mean,
Well,
there's no.
I'm talking to the group.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah.
I
This
understand that he was in contact with somebody that they refer to as the Drow Matron, likely a figure of more authority within the Underdark itself.
yes.
We could try to hunt that person down.
We could squelch her as she stands, but I see little profit to gain from this. Squashing some kind of grand matron tends to have long-reaching effects, and I myself am exhausted.
While it could be a good thing to do and get us favors here, there's not much really to gain here. And besides that, I think those long-reaching enough things will probably affect us far too long in the future with how long Drow live.
This Joe will probably be long dead by the time she gets back to me.
Hmm.
I have another 10, 15 years at max to live.
Well, I mean,
I'm for sure.
I'm okay with the Philip suggestion, but
Because it would be good for the town as we do help them and get rid of the person who may strike at the town, as she did lose a valuable resource, and the people who in it for gold and things like that. She probably has a grand amount of wealth, and if you take control of her organization, you could gain a lot of power.
I believe her organization is lying in smoldering ashes where last we trod.
Possibly, maybe not. We don't know everything about her, or unless we do.
I would not typically advise outsiders to try to assert command over Drow. They're rather
Yeah, that's
unpleasant.
yeah.
That
Like
is
gonna let you
putting
do
it
that.
lightly.
By the way, sorry about that. There is a Temple of Tempest, so technically you.
Well, do Drow not respect women? I look at Valine. If she were to slay this person that we seek to destroy, pretty
Well,
sure she could easily command them.
I'm certain I'd be treated a little differently from you. Well, if any of you slay them, they would be turned to spider bait and sex slaves. I would probably end up tortured and killed.
That's why we do not fail.
Respect isn't exactly a concept amidst the Drow. It's more they won't attack you if they think you can kill them.
Yes, it's fear with them, not respect. What of you, my... And I'll kind of tilt my head puzzlingly. Could you describe the girl who has been following us? She's a dragonborn, right? You know those are like hideous dragons, right?
a Dragonborn is following us.
Nur, I
idea.
think.
are
Nur,
you-
your cohort.
Oh yeah.
Right, I mean, just because it's a cohort doesn't mean I'm not going to, like, pay attention to it. So, yes. What does she look like again?
She's
Is
got.
she disguising herself via some kind of illusion, or is she a dragonborn of Bahamut who looks kind of like a platinum dragon?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Are we talking about Philip's cohort here? Yeah.
This girl.
I thought we were talking about the person who's trying to kill us.
Oh
No, no.
no.
I was
No,
asking
no.
what...
he's in character trying to talk to your cohort because
Yeah.
she just appeared out of nowhere.
Oh, 1 second. I can find out real quick.
She's got some. Got some juggies there.
nasty feedback.
One, let me fix my mic real quick. Give me 1 second. Probably me.
All right. While he's doing that, there is a Temple of Tempest. So I just want to, let you guys know. And more than likely, they can raise the dead if you so call. I mean, if you do, decide that you want to do that. But it's, it's your call. Is what I'm trying to say.
That's a little more expensive than I can
Um,
swing at the moment. Out of character speaking.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, perhaps we can get a huge discount because of
Okay.
What we did for the town.
Technically,
So-
yes. All right.
This is, as far as the SRD Raw is concerned, this is what Dragonborn usually look like. So that's why I'm confused, I guess.
She's wearing a really, really good makeup.
Look, you can put makeup on a lizard and I'd still look the same. I am wearing makeup.
Well, I mean,
You hear me
maybe
now?
she's got a high disguise rank. Maybe, I don't know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yep.
can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what I said earlier, or should I repeat myself?
Didn't hear it. I was just gonna say this is what I remember Dragonborn looking like. I know it's like a picture for ants, but
Oh, you mean the half dragon was in reference to? Okay, I was super confused for a second. So the half dragon is in reference to my cohort because she's not a half dragon; she's a dragonborn.
right. This is what Dragonborn look like.
Oh, I know. She has a hat of disguise.
Got you. Okay.
She clearly couldn't walk through town like the looking the way she is. She's a brass dragon.
But Dragonborn are respected everywhere, despite being monstrous at first look.
Not necessarily. Some places like are racist as shit, so it's always safe to get a hat of disguise. See what that was. I wasn't sure how they would react in this town, how racist they were, or any towns we go to. So I got her hat of disguise, 2,000 gold. I was like, why not?
Got you. Okay. So I'm
So that way she just appears human.
right. So for all intents and purposes, I was speaking to a human. I just needed to clarify because
Okay, my apologies. When you said the entire thing, I thought you were talking about the chick trying to kill us, so I was super confused. Okay, this makes more sense now. My bad.
no. So I suppose back to the discussion. Do you have any wisdom to offer on this, my dear? Have I gotten your name?
She smiles at you and says, "My name is Nur Helen." She offers to shake your hand.
Was I taught how to shake hands? No, I wasn't. Wow. Okay.
No, you did your you did your thing where you stick your hand out, like just up
Yeah.
at the people, like a Nazi salute or something.
That's right. Hey, different cultures, man. I'll offer a proper and perhaps overly firm handshake.
I think I taught you how to handshake after you did that to me.
Yes, it was you specifically. I'm definitely missing 2 fingers at the moment.
She gives you kind of a weirdish look, but then kind of remembers that you lost your fingers with that spell.
I don't know if she could see that.
She was there.
She was there. She shot the fingers out. You know. She was still on top when that happened. She was sitting back for a while before she went in.
Got
to go
you.
do things. And then the silent spell hit her, and she basically became useless.
So, with that in mind, yes, good to meet you, I guess, finally. I am Ashozahar, wizard extraordinaire. Now tell me, do you have any wisdom to offer on a situation such as this one?
Well, in my experiences, is that drow would be incredibly dangerous and difficult to go there. Would I recommend it? I would not recommend it at all because we don't know the power that she holds, or if getting rid of her would not send things down upon us. But it seems like maybe we travel elsewhere to try to find help, to help others.
I suppose so. What of you, Ash?
Not exactly an altruist myself.
I think we should find out whether Gunther wants his life back. We can always. I'm sure we could convince the church to perhaps, if we can convince them that, he's a hero and he would be better off if we brought him back to life. It might not cost us so much. Something to look into.
Perhaps
And
first
then-
we should consider a speak with dead to determine
Yes.
whether or not he would even
He
like
wants
that.
to, for sure.
As I understand, many of his type feel death in battle is glorious. I disagree, but I'm not going to insult the philosophies.
I
Oh,
agree.
'tis what people believe, not what others do. Unfortunately, I do not know the spell, so I can't exactly do that myself.
For the time being, I suppose, the wisdom, or I suppose consult I speak, is for the situation at hand. What is it that we should do? I have no problem going out and squelching the Knoll threat, possibly brokering a pact of non-aggression with whomever it was. These are the easy parts.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's something we can sort of just do and then consider if we have other goals that we want to accomplish. But this might be something something of a distraction that we could handle for the
As
moment.
far as distractions go, it's been some time since I've had a extended period of peace. I would prefer to be able to do some more research on various spells before I embarked on any other endeavors.
I concur.
And
And perhaps 4 or so days rest would be good for me. I look curiously at my hands.
Certainly, I think that's a good idea if we have some rest before we undertake anything.
And of course, the partying sorts, and I kind of look around at everybody and shuffle back. Aren't you going to want to go to that glorious tavern party?
Maybe. Sounds like it could be fun.
Okay, so we're gonna. So shall we go take Gunther's body to the church and find out whether he wants to get raised, and if so, if that's within our means?
For the time being, I think we should go about our options as they are for now, and perhaps seek a replacement for him.
Perhaps
Okay.
one who's lesser prone to attacking us.
There is that little... He has instructed us to run. I found that to be quite effective.
Yeah, I'm not against him coming back to our party. I think if we understand the situation and handle it accordingly, that might not be as dangerous for us. I don't
Perhaps
know.
considering his continence, we should make this the lowest priority. Shall we?
Well, how about you? The people who need to rest and do some studying can do that. And I don't know, maybe Philip and I can drag Gunther's body to the church and find out what we can about that.
A tender issue there. I believe a certain conflict of interests might be in play.
What's that?
I'll kind of stroke the scaly beard that I was absent-mindedly doing, even though as an elf I didn't have one.
What's the issue?
A conflict of interests, if you would.
Well, go on.
Need I state the obvious?
Clearly, since someone is not following you.
I'm not following him. I don't know. What he's
I
talking
have no idea.
about. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. But I'm not in the story, so.
Speak on, Esho. What's the problem?
I believe I sensed some degree of enmity going on. Wouldn't you concur?
Oh, I see.
between
yeah.
Philip and Gunther?
Oh, I
Mhm.
have
Yes,
no
I
hard
believe-
feelings against him.
I believe the phrase was you could cut it with a knife.
Yes, that is pretty close to the phrase.
Oh good, I've gotten one for once. How
I
clever.
suspect it is not unusual to develop some ill feelings towards someone who attempts to kill you.
I would never disgrace his body. As I did offer to bury him.
Well, how do you feel about him possibly coming back and
It might not yet be
being
his
in the party?
time.
Well, if he were to come back, as long as he had no anger towards me, I have no anger towards him. As I know now, he can no longer control himself in such a anger and rage.
I believe that was discussed long ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
He said run, that's all I knew about it.
No?
Running to me, and that I was never informed of his abilities to have zero control over his body.
Well, if Philip doesn't feel any enmity towards Gunther,
Enmity?
then
Enmity.
First
Yeah.
and foremost, if we have a hero among us with a broad pointing gesture at Ash, then the hero should be seen among his people. Go celebrate. Let let the delicate situation of Gunther's state of being fall on time. After all, if I'm not mistaken,
He is preserved now.
due to Valaine's talents in, or I suppose, equipment for embalming, we have nothing but time.
sure. So how long does Gunther's body have? Like a week? 2 weeks?
The spell can be recast as necessary.
Well, hold on. It's actually an item I used.
Oh.
We actually have a year for each. For a year only affects it for a day.
And considering the process of putrefaction takes the body weeks, we have 14 years.
That's a
Okay.
that's a good one.
You bitch is gonna die of old age before Gunther comes back.
So, well, yeah. Party, rest, study, and check on Gunther, whether he actually wants to come back.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do.
All right. So you guys gonna cast a
Party.
spell,
Any
or
party.
are you gonna go to
Which
the
spell?
temple? What, in order for him to commune
Oh,
or
right.
raise the dead, or
I
pay
guess Commune might be able to do it. Well, if that's the case, I could sit down and do it.
All right. Well, let me
Um,
commune.
but beyond that, oops, I'm still
Or
doing the voice.
I'm thinking maybe
Yeah,
speak with dead, because I think the
I
commune
mean,
is
speak with dead
for
would be cool.
yeah. I think commune is with your deity, not with the actual dead
Yeah.
guy. So speak with dead is
Right.
what I should have said.
Unfortunately, there is no kind of arcane speak with dead. Rest assured, I'd take it. It's so flavorful for diviners.
Well, you could pay for it, or talk to the
I could develop an arcane version.
speak with.
No, he's saying you can buy a cast of it from the cleric.
Yeah,
Oh.
just go to the Tempest Temple, and they'll do it for you. It's
Hmm,
not that expensive.
I guess not. For now, we have the rest, the partying, and I guess the discussion of whomever it is needing who's a what's its. Yes, the question of leadership and who will be leading. Still has to be answered.
I was under the impression that revolutionary would be taking the helm.
Revolutionary.
I think Ash passed it on to his uncle or something like that.
That's what I thought it was. Yes.
Yeah, he's not the other guy. The bar owner's my uncle. It's Rengir was the head of the
The resistance.
resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically whether he wanted to actually take the reins of role playing him being the leader of the town. I mean, it was an option. He could have done it. But he would have to.
Sorry.
He would, no, go ahead. I was just gonna say he would just have a lot of obligations, which would just make it to where he couldn't really do a lot of adventuring. He wouldn't have that much freedom. So that, I mean, that's kind of like a trade-off. But that's understandable. All right. Well, what do you guys want to do now?
So I guess people are resting and studying, and we're gonna take Gunther's body over to the church and see if we can get a speak with Dad to find out what his wishes are.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
think right now there is a party going on right now, right?
Yeah, pretty much everybody in town is celebrating in the streets. The militia of Zintil Keep and the Hillsfire are somewhat. They're not causing any problems. They're gonna, they're gonna do something later on, but for now, they're they're aware that the thieves guilds are gone, so they're gonna be like, okay, what are we gonna do next? So that's gonna take a while.
Well, they weren't allied with the Thieves Guild, right?
Well, they were basically, if you guys remember, they were getting the arms. The arms shipments were coming in through Hillsfire and Zentil Keep. So they were funneling the arms through legitimate sources into the Drow realm, and they were basically the middle guys, the middlemen. So the master was coordinating with the two thieves guilds. To one of them was going to get the arms from Zento Keep, and the other one was going to get them through Hillsfire, and then they were going to get kickbacks. So the Drow was going to pay all the money, and then the thieves guild was going to get a portion, and then the corrupt militia was going to say, "Hey, we're out of arms. Send us another batch." And then the guy from Zento Keep, the commander, was going to say, "Okay, I'm getting a portion of all the arms that were um, given to the thieves guild." So that's basically what was happening. So it's basically like ISIS and the United States, and then that's kind of like that's how I get the idea.
Sounds more like the cartel and the whole arms funneling scandal from a couple of years ago.
Well, yeah, the United States, a lot of weird shit, but what are you gonna do? And
But hey,
yeah.
I suppose we'll attend the party first, then Gunther.
Yeah.
All right.
to the
So
party.
the party or the temple first?
The
Which,
party.
all right, all right. So you guys make it to
No offense,
the,
Gunther.
yeah. Oh, by the
Gunther's
way,
gonna haunt your ass.
now, yeah, let's go ahead and go to the tavern, and the place is pretty.
Karos will actually say, like, as they go to leave for the party, he's like, you may enjoy yourself. I have other business to conduct this night.
As do I. I look at my missing fingers again. Slightly fascinated, slightly in horror.
Okay. All right, so you guys make it to the tavern, and let's just do that real fast. All right, so the people in the tavern are basically Joe, Rand, and the people that you were talking to earlier, as well as some of the town folk. And if you're here, great. If you're not here, well then I'll just take you out of the map. But everybody is having a pretty good time. The Knight of Tyr, or actually she's more of a paladin. She says, "Well, have you talked to your acquaintances, your cohorts, and have you made up your mind?" And Ash is there, I would assume.
Yeah,
All right, so she basically
a little bit.
asks. She wants to know whether you decided on how you're going to be proceeding with either staying in town or helping her out or whatever it is you want to do.
Sorry, which person was this?
That was the Paladin of Tyr. She wanted you to help out
Oh,
with rebuilding the town, rebuilding the church, or building a new church. And she asked you to go down to Cormanther, and well, let me get the map again, so you might have forgotten. Here
yeah. Well,
is okay.
I tell her that that certainly I will try and help as much as I can with the town. But I can't promise. I need to talk to my group to see whether something like going to Cormier is going to be possible at this time. Um,
I can
But
visit
certainly,
this.
if I can't do that, I will, try to help in other ways.
And she says, "Well, okay. So I take it that is a no. I just want to make sure I understand you.
No, it's a maybe.
So maybe." She says, "Okay. Well."
So we'll wait and see.
She says, "Okay. Well, I'll."
Certainly,
Yeah. Go ahead.
certainly, I'm open to hear what your needs are and to try and do my best to help out
All right.
as long as it's
Well,
in the best interest of the town.
okay. She says, "Well, I'll leave you to it then, and you enjoy your night." And again, it's the lumber yard with the knolls, and then she just kind of gives you a little
Oh,
wink,
that was
which yeah, she says, "Remember that."
that was the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
she's the lumber yard with the knolls. Just
sure,
to let you know that's what I wanted to know. And then
right.
all right, so she leaves you to it, and the other guys are also talking to you, which is Rangier and his Lumberth. Lumberth is basically one of his acquaintances. He is also like the second in command for the resistance in case that Rangier just happens to keel over or is murdered. So Lumberth walks up to you and says, "Well, lad, glad you're enjoying yourself here in town. As far as how are you going to be proceeding, your uncle here is a very astute and noble person, but he's getting along in age, and I just wanted to let you know that he might or might not make it, in a couple of years. I just want you to understand this. I'm not trying to scare you or anything, but again, your uncle is getting along in years, and I just want to make sure you understand that the predicament we might be in. Now, if that's the case, would you have a problem with me taking over the realms for the future?"
S- Sorry, who's talking to me right now?
Lamurth, Lamurth.
Oh, but were they talking about Rangier or my uncle?
Yeah, he was basically telling
They're
you that
talking
your
about
uncle.
Rangier.
Yeah, Rangir. Oh, I'm sorry, your uncle. He's. Yeah, your uncle is Joe, which is the bartender, and
Yeah,
Rangir is the
right.
resistance fighter. He's basically saying
Yeah, yeah,
that he's not your uncle. Rangir is not your uncle. He's basically saying that
right,
Rangir is going to be. He's old. He might die soon,
right.
and if you have a problem with him taking over the reins.
Well, we can discuss that if the situation arises.
See, she says, "Well,
We
boy,
need to do
I
what's best for the town.
says, well, I just want you to understand that if in case your Rangir does something that were to happen to him, if it would be, I would have your I guess you could say your blessing. That's all I was implying.
So, and who is this? What is he's the
He's basically the second one in charge. He lets Rangir
But is
take.
he the knight? He's the knight,
He's
Lumber.
basically a knight. Yeah, he's basically a knight. He doesn't have any
Right.
kind of affiliation with any kind of god that you know of, but he is a knight and he serves at the bequest of Rangir. So he's basically
Okay.
his patron, I guess
Second
you
in
could say.
command.
Yeah.
Sure.
So he's also somewhat old, but not as old as Rangir. All right, so
Okay.
that's it for that. Let me put on some music. All right, so as far as the temple goes, you guys want to do the temple now, or did you want to mingle with the people in town, Mister Ash, or whoever's
Um, just,
in this little party?
I'd rather just go on to the temple thing.
All right.
Uh, all right, so temple it is, and here we go. So who is in the temple, by the way?
Uh, well, I'd assumed we would rest up for a couple days at least before making any kind of journey that could have us ambushed.
Well,
Well, we're just going to be in town.
yeah, I just want to get the new guy in tonight. If you guys decide to res him or not, is what I'm trying to get at. All right, so the
Let's,
temple of Tempest is here, and the basically the high priest is this particular high priest of Tempest. All right, and you guys walk in with a unconscious body, I would assume. And what do you say to her? Who's actually in the temple, by the way? Is it
I
Um,
suppose I
well,
will head there.
Ash is there.
Ash? I thought he was in the tavern. He was at the
Ash?
party.
Well, yeah, but we're done. The party's done. Now we're
Oh, okay,
next
I
day.
got you.
We're
Oh,
going
next day.
to the temple. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Let
so
me
next
just.
day, I guess
Chorus
everyone's.
actually will have teleported to Flan yesterday to talk to what was the name of the sorceress in Flan?
Oh, she is Rowena. No, Rondola.
Yeah, that's right.
Rondola. Yeah,
No, it was Rowena. It was Rowena,
Rowena. Right. Yeah, you're
I
right.
think.
All right. Yeah, it
So
is Rowena.
he's getting some spells, but he's not in Ulash
Yeah.
for a couple days.
All right. All right. So
Wouldn't
you
by chance be
guys.
able to bring me with, would you?
I have already left.
All right.
Blast, before consulting me? I'm salty.
All right. Well, yeah, he's not there. All right.
You're an
So
oracle, so you can send for me if you like.
well, there's
How do I send for you?
sending. There's a sending spell. There's a message spell. There's all sorts of stuff you guys can do. All right. And all right. So you guys are there. What is you up to now with the dead body?
Well,
I will politely hail any not busy looking priestess or cleric.
uh,
All right. So
you there.
she, the high priest says, "Well met. How can I help you?"
We are in need with a little assistance with our poor friend here. He met an untimely end, to put it simply enough.
All right. She says, "Well, do you require a resurrection or raise dead?" Uh,
First we would like to speak with him to know what he wishes to do in this.
oh, okay. She says, "I can cast speak with dead for 150 gold if that's okay with you."
Yeah, I pay it.
All right.
I'll pay as well.
All right. So
I will split the cost 3 ways and pay as well.
all right. So
50
three
each.
divided. It's 50 each. All right. So she says. She says, "All right. Well, um, I can speak with him on your behalf. What do you want me to ask him?"
Can we speak directly, first of all?
Uh, this is out of character. One undead. You grant a semblance to the corpse, allowing to. You may ask one question per caster level. Okay, so I would assume that he can speak to where everybody can hear it, but the actual person who is casting the spell will have to ask him.
Repeat
So
the
she,
questions, got you.
yeah, repeat you, yeah. So she says, well, I can ask him three questions. So, what questions did you want to ask?
Hmm.
So she's a sixth level. Raised Dead is a fourth level. No, actually, she can ask more than that. Because if it's Raised Dead is a third level, she has to be a minimum of. Oh, well, let me just look. Raised
Raised
Dead.
Dead's a 5th level. She'd have to be 9th level.
Oh, she has to be ninth level. So that's four questions. All right, she says I can ask. You can ask him four questions. Question I would assume is, would you want to return to this earthly domain? And
Yep.
Gunther would say, I don't know what Gunther would
Well,
say.
Gunther, make your cryptic or repetitive, or I guess just talk like Gunther because that's already fucking cryptic.
All right, so as soon as he's summoned, why bother Gunther?
All right. And he basically she asks the question again. She says, "Oh, earthly domain, who is in a different plane of existence? We have one question to ask, and that is whether you want to return to this plane, material plane of existence. Yes or no?"
No, Gunther and Nisgard fighting dragons.
And then
Leave Gunther alone.
she says,
All
Well,
right,
it
we
sounds
have
like
our
he's
answer.
happy.
he says, unfortunately, your friend is not very cooperative, nor does he want to return to this earthly form. So, do you have any other questions for him?
No,
What shall we
I
do
think
with
that's.
your
Oh,
wealth,
go ahead.
Gunther?
And then she basically says, asks the same thing. So
I
Gunther,
guess we'll
Bury
ask.
Gunther with it.
Barry Gunther with it.
Does
And
Gunther wish to bequeath anything to us? Should we ask that one?
well, yeah, I guess you could ask that. I mean, does you know, what does it matter? He's dead. But that's your call.
I'm moderately superstitious.
Oh, I see.
I would
I
say
see.
ask.
All right, so they asked a third question, Mr. Gunther, and I
Do
think
I want
that's
to? Do I want to give them anything?
Yeah,
Yes. Do you
that's
have
basically
do you
it.
have a living will? Not a. Do you have a will?
Well, he just
Who
said he
gets
wanted to
what?
bury it, but
Yeah.
do you want to donate anything back to the
Do you
party?
want to send anything to any of your family, so to speak?
Or the party?
yeah. So
Yes.
yes,
Give Gunther's tribe magic stuff.
Gunther's tribe. All right.
right,
Well,
then.
you got that.
That sets up the last question. Gunther, where is your tribe?
Uthgard barbarians. Black Lion tribe.
Oh man,
Don't give to Gunther's father.
That's on the other side of the planet. So, that's I don't know. If that's gonna be. I don't know
We'll
if you
send
not
it
can.
by
that far.
snail mail.
It's not that far, actually.
Well, that's in the. I think he's talking about the Icewind Dales, isn't he?
No. Those are completely different barbarians.
All right.
The Uthgard are related to them, but they're in
In the ride, They're probably in the ride.
Ruitham.
Well, they're in
They're
this.
Northland.
Yeah,
In the
there's
north,
also
like water,
Waterdeep.
like a little bit north of deep.
Well, yeah,
So,
that's if I mean that I don't have the. Well, I'll just put a big map somewhere, and you guys can see how far that is. It is kind of far. Waterdeep is kind of far. Forgotten Realms map. Anyway, so I guess you've gotten all your questions asked. Anything else you
yeah,
guys want to do here?
that's all four. I would surmise that if we brought back their hero and his possessions, telling a tale, perhaps hire a bard to write it for us. I couldn't say I'm the best at spinning stories for everyone.
I'd say that perhaps we might want to send instead.
But then there's no way we could get a reward.
They deserve to have him back to do what they will do with it.
Well, you said
Yeah.
he's preserved for like 14 years, right? So we can leave him,
We can
And
take
then-
our time.
take our time with it. Yeah. I think tonight we want to try and get out and do
Rest.
a rest, and then do a little adventuring.
Yeah.
Adventuring, you say. How quaint.
All right. All right. Well,
Well, we also need to maybe find someone to replace Gunther.
This
Right.
is true.
For now, I think the low, should I say low risk jobs around, to deal with the gnolls and to squelch a local thug presence, presume? If my memory
I'm in agreement with that.
serves me correctly, I think that would be well within our capabilities.
sure. Yeah.
Very well.
All right. So where are we going to find someone to recruit? Should we go back to the bar, ask around, or
I think we can handle that on our own.
All right.
well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like go back to the bar and ask, look into who might be suitable to join our group.
Hmm.
Well, there are three places you can meet the an adventurer. It's in the streets, in a bar, in the inn, or out on the road, depending on how the new person wants to come in. He can just decide on where he wants to meet you guys. I'm on the street. I'm having a good time. I bump into these guys. I'm in the tavern. I'm having a good time. I bump into these guys. I'm on the road. Whatever it is he's doing on the road. Yeah,
I
so there
happen to recall a previous compatriot of my own. He He and I since parted ways. He always brought the most lovely weather with him.
All right. So the
I
high
could.
priestess says, "Look, I've got some, duties here at the temple. Did you need anything else from me?"
No,
Oh
I think I'm
No.
good.
sorry to loiter in your space.
Well, I just want to make sure that you guys are taken care of, and if not, then I'll just be off and doing my duties. If you guys need anything, just let me know. I've got to attend to some patrons. All right. So do you guys want to stay in the temple, or you get on the street,
Nope,
or?
nope. We head out.
All
We're
Out we
right.
heading
go.
back. Perhaps we will run into someone on the way back to the
I
inn.
know just the chap.
Do you? Okay.
Yes, I'll have to send for him, and he could be leagues away.
Can he get here
Well,
fast?
Fast enough.
all right. All right. Well, how do you guys want to do this, or Mr. Gunther? How do you want to get into the game? And
Could you make me a new sheet just so that I can keep Gunther around in case anybody does anything with him later on?
well, he's definitely dead, but he's not becoming. And yeah, that's not a problem. So is your Vic R? Is that correct?
Cade.
Cade. Cade. Uh, in roll 20, I don't see a Cade. I've got
In
Ash.
in in roll 20, I'm Gunther Gowning in this game.
Oh, Gunther. Yes, right. Sorry about that. I'm bad with names because you never know if somebody's gonna be leaving. All right, so Gunther is all right. So you got a new sheet, and if you want to, you don't have to set up your stats or anything just now, since we're probably just gonna be doing a lot of role playing tonight, and maybe just kill a null or two depending on what the guys want to do. But if you just want to drop your face into the avatar and then we'll start there. It shouldn't take you any time, I would assume. All right. So Mr. Esho, you were saying that you knew somebody. I don't know if this ties in with the actual player Gunther,
Yes,
but
it's Cade.
Cade.
Shh.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, go ahead and do your thing, guys. I'm just gonna put his face in the street as soon as he gets one. All right. So Ash
All
is
right. So I say, Esho, anyone who's a friend of yours, a friend of mine, invite him in, and maybe we can get off and do some adventuring today
Oh, how
or in a couple of
flattering of
days.
you.
all right. All right. Are you gonna do something, or should we wait, or does anybody else want to do
Uh,
something while he does something? No. Yes, maybe. All right. Well, then I'll just go ahead and do something with Kelris. All right, Kelris, you are back at Flan, and Mrs. Rowena, is somewhat surprised to see you again, and she says, "How? What? So what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. What have you been up to? How's life on the
Well,
road?"
it's only been a few weeks, I suspect.
I figure you'd be
Oh,
dead by now. That's the reason I'm because you had a lot of people looking for you last time you left here.
oh, are they still looking for me?
Well, word gets around, and you guys did uh, cause a lot of ruckus, even though you saved the town. Uh, I assume you guys didn't leave on the best of terms with the council. Something about,
No, I
yeah,
decided to break my business arrangements with him since he did not honor his end of the agreement.
yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah. Well, you mentioned that before you left, anyway. But so what brings you back to town?
Simple. I have found some new chaps to adventure with, and it has proved lucrative. I was hoping that you would be willing to continue to sell to me, regardless of the bit of bad blood between myself and the mayor.
Well, I don't get involved with the council members, as you already know. Uh, now that you're here, uh, I have been in touch with my father, and he has mentioned a couple of somewhat
Your
lucrative.
father is from Thay, is he not?
That is correct, yes. And if I might have mentioned it to you, he was somewhat unhappy that I didn't follow in his footsteps. And if you might not remember, I just decided to go off on my own and set up shop here. But again, if you might or might not remember, I'm trying to set up a somewhat of a little commune here in town. It's not going as well as I would want, and that's basically what I'm going to ask you somewhat of a favor. And again, you might or might not be interested in this. My father has gotten in touch with me, and this might not. Well, let me just explain something here. Since we are having somewhat of a difficulties in getting somewhat of a following, he has asked me to use a particular magical item to sway the people here in Flan to our maybe way of thinking, I guess you could say. The problem with that is that I'm missing a couple of materials in order to create this particular item. And Keith, my dear friend, he's actually going to be helping me out in this endeavor. So we are needing a couple of items, such as some magical strings for a particular harp. So one thing we are going to be needing is some manicorn whiskers. And you might ask, well, why do you need manicorn whiskers? Well, long story short, we need some manicorn whiskers, and these are going to be needed for the creation of this particular harp that again is going to help us sway some of the patrons or some of the people here to our way of thinking. Now, this might be in conflict with some of your values. I could understand that, but I figured I'd ask. What say you?
Uh, are the Red Wizards looking to expand their control into this area?
That is correct. We're again, we're trying to set up a enclave here in town, but I don't have as much sway as I thought I would. The people here are somewhat indifferent towards me, and they're too busy trying to rebuild the town to maybe settle down with my particular values, I guess you could say. So I'm not the most diplomatic of people in order to try to sway the people into my way of thinking. And Keith being a half drow doesn't make things any easier, as you might imagine. So again, we are going to be needing some magical means in order for them to again look at see our way of thinking. And again, it might be to their benefit. We would have to recruit more humans if that was the case, or well, again, I'd have to talk to my father on what exactly his plans are. But we have to move forward. We have to take step A before we can go to step B, if you get my meaning. So, does that sound like something you might be interested in?
Well, I understand that the kingdoms that, or the lands that Thay maintains are rather orderly and relatively prosperous, so I see no particular issue with your proposal.
Well,
I will
good,
have
good.
to, of course, I will have to confer with my new companions to see if they're in agreement.
Sure, yes, I can understand that. Why don't you bring them back here to Flan, and we could get down to business, and we can make it worth your while, I guess you could say. I could even have you speak with my father, and he would love to meet a man of your uh, capabilities. He might even have a position for you.
I'm afraid that my particular uh, as I understand, the Red Wizards all specialize in schools of magic, although I would not. My particular studies are not compatible with the Red Wizards' practices.
Well, we have all sorts of, I guess, arcane arts, necromancy, divination, um, anything you could probably think of. If you're a spellcaster, we could probably use your help. But again, some people don't see us as, and then she quote unquotes, well intentioned. Some of us think of us as a bit eccentric and cult like, which is understandable, but we have a strict discipline, I guess you could say. And you,
Something that seems sorely lacking among this town's leadership.
well, that's true. You are a human, by the way. My father wouldn't want to speak with any non-human races.
Karis sort of just like gestures at his ears.
Oh, I can't remember if you're human or not.
No,
This is
he's
out
an
of character.
elf. He's a gray
Oh,
elf.
oh, he says, oh, well, and then
I mean,
I guess
close enough.
you pull your hair back and she says, ah, yes, well, then I'll have to take back the offer as far as you meeting my father. But the offer still stands on the Manicore whiskers. If you can procure that, I'll put in a good word for you if you would like, or if you are in need of specific magical items. Well, you already know I can procure those, but let's just say that you
I
won't
think there's
be.
something that your father might put a little more weight on than my birth race.
Well,
Who,
we are looking for people to join our organization, and since you not being a shall we say our kind, and don't take as a as an offense. My man here is not a human, and I love him as much as he loves me, but my father just is very strict way of thinking. He again, that's the reason I broke away from their organization. They will not let any non-humans into their organization, and you must understand that that's just that's the way they work. Now,
I
if you
see.
would like to be one of the slaves or a servant, I can again I could put in a good word
No, I
for
don't
you.
think that suits me.
Well, I didn't think, but I figured you might be into that, so I figured I'd ask. All right, all right. Well,
Jarvis getting kinky.
yeah. Well, there's people out there who are into that. All right. So, did you need anything else from me? Did you want to sell any items or anything else? Or
I was looking to procure a few things, and he'll sort of like pull out a piece of paper and he'll hand it to her. And there's like a bunch of spells, so
so, how many
I don't
rolls do
think
I gotta
like
make?
yeah. Let me see, one, two. I'll just send you the list.
I'm just gonna do a 1d2, and or 10d2 depending on how many things you want. Oh, so there's only. Oh shit, there's a lot.
Oh, that's a whole bunch. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. 18 D2s.
All right, so one is a no, two is a yes. All right, so there's 18. So you can go through that, and then if you don't have anything else for her, we can go back to
There was
getting.
also some magic items I wanted. I wanted a lesser rod of chaining,
All right,
and
so rod of chaining, no.
I'll also check the other magic store for that, because there are two here.
All right, so there's the second one. That's a no
Ah,
on
damn.
both.
Uh, so many other magic items I wanted.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Gunther, you got your new guy in there? He's ready to rock and roll?
I'm still looking for a picture, but it's okay if I don't get him in tonight.
Okay, I just want to, probably going to be doing mostly role playing, I guess. And you guys do
Yeah,
get
that's it for me.
experience. All right. All right, so we'll get back to the street of Ulash and with our other friends. All right, so who else has okay, we've already talked to Esho, Val, she's done. Gunther is getting his guy in. Ash, he's already done his role playing. Who has Philip? Haven't really talked to you much. Well, you got something on your mind? Mind? Well, Philip is probably gone. All right, who wants to role play? I guess Mr. Esho or Val can meet up
Well,
on their new companion. Yeah.
over the coming days, I guess I'd like to come back to the little dudes that I left under the barrel.
Okay.
I'll let them know that
Sure,
my
yeah.
offer from before still stands. Specifically, just the worms. You're guaranteed a life of safety. And I'll have them make me some saves. We'll save, please, Mr. Worms.
All right. So, what was their?
Oh,
What's their
right. I'll dig those up for you.
All right. Val, did you want to do anything? Did you want to pick up some worms or pick
Uh,
up some undead? I don't know what.
well, I can't exactly go around nonchalantly picking up undead, so,
I don't know. I'm just trying to.
Didn't you have to go to the magic shop?
oh yes, since we have a discount, I might see about my earlier offer for the, Cloak of Charisma if it's changed to become cheaper.
Well, I think they didn't have it the last time.
They did.
Oh,
They
they
had
did?
it. They weren't willing to make the fair trade that she suggested.
Oh, I see. I see. All right. So you go to the store, and she's, they kind of recognize you as being one of the heroes of Flan, and she says, "Well met. Come in. Come in. How can I help you tonight?"
I'm looking to do, I suppose, a sort of trade-in on my Cloak of Charisma for something a bit stronger, so to speak.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and this is out of character. What's the what's the total price for the Cloak of Charisma?
It's 16 for a +2, right?
No, it's 16 for the Charisma 4,
Oh,
which is
16
what
for
you
Charisma
asked.
4.
And they had
And
last time.
right now I have a Charisma 2, which is 4K.
Her offer from before was the cloak plus 12k for a total of 16k. No loss, no gain.
Oh, okay.
They get cash now and an item for equivalent stock.
Oh, I see. She says, "Well, I don't need the item, but I can give you a discount of 10% since you are somewhat of importance here. Would that be permissible? Would that be uh, would that be okay with you, or 10% discount?
10% discount, which was the price what they quoted me earlier?
Well, 16 was a total, right? 10% of
Tw-
16 is minus
is
1,600.
minus 1,600, which is
So
going to be
14.
1460. 14,600.
Well, 14,400. So
Oh,
yeah.
14,400.
All right. She says, "Well, would that be agreeable with you? I mean, you're getting a discount."
Um,
She says, "If you can't afford that, I give you a charisma plus, and this is a magical charisma. Well, I have to say +3. All right. So +3 if you can't afford a +4.
I will just go with the +4 item.
All
So
right. Well, all right. If you have the 14,400, that we can have an agreement, and you can have it by tonight or tomorrow. I'd have to. Actually, I have it here in the shop, so you can have it tonight, right now. So, all right. Just she just kind of puts out her hand, and she's waiting for the cash.
I trade into her, and I do ask if can possibly trade my old one in. Anyone could use a +2 item.
She says, "Unfortunately, we're somewhat overstocked. That's the only reason we discussed it last time. We just don't really need
It's
that
at the
many of
shop.
them.
I
Yeah."
will do this later then. I'm just gonna forget it then.
You
She
were going to buy the
says,
cloak, weren't you?
No, I'm not going to forget it.
"Well, you can't afford 14,000."
No, no. Pardon me.
And then she says, "Well, perhaps we can come to an agreement. I've got I've got an acquaintance of mine, a business partner, and since we have now come to terms with the liberation of this town, I can pretty much try to recruit some more trading partners. Perhaps if you were to go to Volar and speak with an acquaintance of mine there, he more than happy to do an assignment for me or for him. He can pay you handsomely. With that money, you could definitely afford the 14,000. Would that be something you might be interested in? Yes, no, maybe. Did All right. Well, maybe
I
she.
think she stepped away from the computer.
All right. Well, uh,
I suppose I will go with purchasing the cloak now then.
Well, again, did you? This is out of character. Did you hear what she had to say? She wanted you to go to Volar, speak with a merchant friend of hers, in order to get the trading started, and this particular friend of hers would have an assignment for her, and from the reward money that he would give you, you could definitely afford it. So that's basically what she's telling you. She basically says he's always looking for adventures to help him in his endeavors. Again, he's probably more than likely going to be needing some particular items in order for his he's an artificer, by the way, so he would definitely be able to create or even sell you a create a cloak for you. I have one handy, but since you seem to be low on funds, I can offer you your I can give you his name, and he could basically, you know, give you an assignment and pay you somewhat handsomely, I would assume. Would that sound reasonable? Would you want to do that?
I suppose I'll take the assignment, but I will for now leave the cloak.
Okay. Well, I don't need a cloak. I guess you can give it to
She's
you know.
leaving the one at the shop, going to do the assignment, and possibly having one made for her.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
The cloak they've got it ready to go. It's just that
Yes, I know.
yeah. Okay. All right. Well, she says, well, if you want, we can. Did you want his name and his information, or did you need to
Yes.
talk to your comrades about the whole situation?
Um, I will talk to them, but I will certainly keep it in my books. Could I have his name and other information then?
All right. Well, his name is Michael, and he is in the town of Volar. There's only one shop there, so you shouldn't have any problems locating him. Once you get there, just mention my name, and my name is Martha. So just mention that I sent you there, uh, and you are an adventurer. You're looking to, you know, try to help him out in with his magical supplies or whatever it is that you do, and he'll more than likely have some sort of assignment for you. And again, my name is Martha. I'm here in Ulash. His name is Michael, and you can't. There's only one magical shop there, so you can't miss him. All right. Did you have any other questions for me?
No, that was all. I will keep that in mind, so thank you.
All right. All right. So you guys leave that. Anybody else want to chime in at the store, or do you want? Let's get the new guy in. All right. So you guys back in the street. Mr. New Guy, do you want to chime in? You want to get in on this? I'll just put a generic picture for you guy, if that's okay. Just tell me what race he is, and then we'll go from there. And then you guys can probably kill some gnolls while you're at it. If you're into that sort of thing. All right, Gunther, do you have a race? All right, Gunther's not here.
Um,
All right.
yeah, actually, I think I'm going. I have to go for the night. Um, Something just came up, but I'll have that. I'll have all this stuff done by next session.
Okay. All right. So you're gone. All right. So he's gone, and the rest of you guys. Well, his character's not ready anyway, so it's not gonna mess anything up. All right. So you guys are back on the street. Um, Miss Val has just gotten a proposition for an assignment in a different town, and I'll let you guys. There's a lot happening here, so you guys can powwow at the tavern or back at the warehouse. Where do you
Right.
guys want to go?
So,
So if you
real
guys want,
quick,
yeah, if you guys want to do you want to start killing some things. I think we still got a little bit of time, or we can,
Let's do
just
the
roll for
Knoll
it.
thing tonight, and then we can do whatever Villain or I think Xanos has some kind of mission going on as well. We
I think
maybe
it would be better
that
for us
next
to
week.
handle the job here if we're going to do that, because it sounds like where I'm going to go need to do things that is much further away.
I
Okay,
for the
sounds
time.
good.
All right, so you
Oops,
guys
I'm
meet.
not there.
All right, so you guys meet back at the warehouse, I would assume. So, all right,
Uh,
so there's a couple of things happening. You guys can talk about it, and or you can go
while
to the.
everybody's away,
Yeah.
I will take this opportunity. Please make me a will save at +2. Your DC is. What is my stupid DC? It's probably really low.
Do I get any
16.
pluses to that? Any 18 plus 1d20?
It's D20 +2. This is a really weak
Oh, plus
creature
2.
trying to resist a 4th level spell.
Oh.
Now, okay. 3. Its charisma is reduced by 6.
All right,
Okay.
so whatever it is,
It,
it's an imp, I think,
it's
or whatever it is.
yeah, it's
All right.
some worms. They
Oh, worm, right, correct. All right, so the worms are very
cursed.
cursed. Okay. All right, so they're definitely cursed.
All right. Now, as per the spell, um, it has no spell resistance, so there's the escape check.
All right. Well, before Gunther leaves, you guys do see this in the this in the couple of it started to show up. It was kind of dim, but you guys never really noticed it. But it started to get brighter and brighter. So this starts to show up in the night sky. So I don't really know what to tell you on that one. All right, so you guys see some sort of a
Should
comet.
I roll like a knowledge check or something?
Yes, as a matter of fact, knowledge is what you need to roll. What kind of knowledge? Knowledge of religion. Knowledge of religion. Do you have knowledge?
I'm good at this one. Did I see it?
Yeah, everybody sees it, but nobody is really, knowledgeable. Oh, yeah, that's
Uh,
definitely good. Yeah. Yeah, I was only looking for like a 35, so that's good. All right, so you happen to remember a prophecy, and this is what the prophecy says. Nobody was able to really make it out, but this prophecy is about it shall be then in the sky of fire seen dragging along the sparks. The heart will come consume the world. They will come from the west, bringing sickness, pestilence, and the world shall be as it is in hell. So, what does that mean? Well, you have to kind of figure that out. But you do know about the prophecy. So basically, there's something about the west, meaning that okay, well, the west is a very large area, and something about sickness, pestilence, and the world will be probably trashed from what the prophecy is saying. So basically, something is coming from the west that is gonna fuck everything up. Is basically your assumption. I like saying basically for some reason. Anyway, so that's what you get out of the prophecy. What is coming from the west? You don't rightly know.
Looks like it's time for some divination. A lot of it. This
Oh
this
yeah.
prophecy
Oh yeah.
rings true in my mind, even.
All right. All right. Yeah. If you
Um,
want to go ahead and do that, or whoever wants
when
to
I
do
get
that.
back to Ulash, I don't know when this is in relation to the comment, but when I get back to Ulash, I'll teleport back, and I'll check the magic item shop there as well for my rod.
All right.
Real quick, could you make me an opposed charisma check?
For the
Uh,
worms again.
yes, I'm going to make the same offer as before. The very
Well,
palatable offer. Your charisma is currently 1.
So I get like a negative something on my
5.
rolls. -5. All right. So
-5 on your roll.
here's. All right. All right. So that's wow. So I rolled a 15 again.
Wow.
Nat 20's auto pass.
Yeah.
Not opposed.
Oh wait, no, it's a charisma check. Never mind. I thought it was a saving throw.
All right. It agrees never to rage without my command for the next 200 years. That should be long enough.
All right. All right. All right. So does anybody want to investigate the weird comet thing?
Slurp. I'm just gonna eat those.
All right.
Can you roll a d2 for that rod that I wanted to get real quick?
Oh yeah. D2.
But then I'll meet back up with it. God damn it.
All right. All right, Val and Ash, you guys have any divination, or you gonna figure this out, or you want to talk to your grandpa, or I don't know, whatever it is you guys want to do.
Taurus just appears in the warehouse.
All right.
The only people I could contact are currently in my hometown. So I suppose I'll have to sit and listen for what others say about it.
All right. So you don't know much about the prophecy. All right. All right. Well, there's a couple of things happening. What do you guys want to do before we hit the 11 o'clock, or maybe 10 o'clock, or whatever time you guys want to finish this off? But by the way, you
I
guys,
think you'll-
all I was gonna get with
Anyway.
Gunther, I want to get some XPs for the role playing, but we'll do it at the end of the night. So what do you guys want to do?
Well, we've got some quest as an out of character. We've got several quests available to us,
Yes. Let me get some water. You guys
Yeah,
can
let's do the most
vote.
convenient one.
and maybe if we level, the guy can come in as 1 level higher, which would be cool for Gunther, I guess,
Yeah, that would be good. Well,
or Gunther's player, I should say.
yeah. I'll let me get some water. You guys can vote on whatever.
I definitely look a little tired, very tired.
Are you doing more convening things with the wormy things?
How astute of you. We have come to terms. I have gained from them the information that I so desire. And Kelrus appears in the warehouse at some point here, right?
Yes.
Uh,
Did you let us know about the comet?
well, since I was around everybody before,
I assume Ashozahar already dead. Since he also made the DC.
it was a DC 35, right?
I believe so.
Damn, son.
Yeah, you're the only one that has a chance at that, I think.
I got it as well, but I wasn't here.
Yes, cue one of Trelawney's proper prophecies. Raspy voice and eyes rolling back into the head.
So, shall we go deal with some gnomes tonight? What do we want to do?
Well, considering the direness of this prophecy, I should probably go find a rooster. Check the necessary spirits are all in order.
I'm certain we can buy you one after we go deal with the gnolls.
Perhaps they have one. Yes, I would rather like to squelch them.
I mean, you could always read it from them.
Cowers, beyond everything else, would you like to roll me some numbers real quick so I can get that last thing out the way?
What are we rolling?
I'm going to need a will save at +1 versus a 4th level spell DC 16.
From May?
Not from you.
He just needs you to roll for him.
What are you doing?
Or can I do all the rolling?
I mean, if it's for an NPC, I would wait till Nelson's back.
I don't know if it's an NPC so much as it is just an entity. I mean, if you summon the creature, you roll, don't you?
I don't know.
I mean, summoning
then-
creatures are under your control.
Yeah, but they only last for like a little while, depending on what kind of summoning you're doing.
Well, calling in this case. So I
Yeah,
guess I need
they're
the last.
yeah. If you call a demon, he's under your control, but there's a pose check for him to not freak out on you.
Right, right. The last little guy is. Remember, I brought up 3 little dudes since they're so small and weak.
Well, you can kill them if you want. I mean, they're your creatures, or
Nah, this one's something to replace a class feature I lost. Familiar. Right here for you. How do I whisper to GM?
/W GM.
Thank you.
all right.
Uh,
Oh, now did
this
you
is the dude.
guys? Yeah, did you guys decide on what you're gonna do?
We're going to the Knolls.
Definitely the Knolls, and then if we have time, also gonna chase down her cloak and artificer job because that sounds like fun.
Whoa, what is all this about Knolls? Colors just got here.
Oh, that's
There's
right.
a group of gnolls and we have to kill them.
Ah, yes, you remembered during the during the squabbling back and forth about titles and
Oh, the
good and
lumberyard.
evil. Yes, the lumberyard that we have to clear.
I must again say that I have little desire to help people who don't seem to respect my talents.
Nor do I, but it pays.
Did they say that it would pay? Because they said nothing about payment at the time.
If nothing else, the just Knolls.
Well, it was actually the the paladin of Tyr who's talking to Ash. She needs lumber, therefore the lumber yard is going to be something that they're going to be needing.
I mean,
I think our payment is whatever we pick up when we clear out the Knolls.
I'll help Ash. Ash so far has been pretty out of character. Ash so far has been pretty agreeable, as far as I'm concerned. He doesn't argue morality or right and wrong. He kind of just gets in and, you know what? He shanked the dude. He does what needs to be done. I like this guy.
Well, I've already done one job out of quote-unquote the kindness of my heart. I was not exactly rewarded for it. In my travels just over the past few days, a past client of mine has offered me another job, and I have confirmed that she meets her ends of the bargains in ways that I find agreeable.
Ah. Are you requesting aid with this job?
Well, I told her that I would present it to my companions to see if they would like to assist.
Or you can go to the Volar and then talk to that guy.
We could do all 3. We have a teleporty dude.
Well, you already know that he's only a level 10, maybe. So he can teleport one, including himself. So it's 1 to 3. He can teleport a medium creature. 4 to 6, he can teleport 2. 7 through 9, he can teleport 3, including himself. So actually, including himself, it's 4 people at level 9, if I'm not mistaken.
What about small creatures?
Small creatures.
I could actually teleport up to 6 people, including myself, because I have ways of buffing my caster level up to 15.
That's right. I remember that. You reserves of strength.
Reserves of
hurts,
strength, yeah. I have a Ring of Arcane Might, and I can also make a magic tattoo that increases my strength caster level by +1.
Damn,
So
usually
that's-
caster level tricks are painful though, right?
Well,
a little.
Well, caster level is you can cast as a caster level higher, but you're technically not that caster level. So yes,
No,
he
no.
can cast.
Right,
yeah,
but
yeah.
It affects all the variables of the spell. It doesn't give me higher level spells, but my spells are more powerful.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. But yeah, he can
Spells
do
come
whatever.
from class level, not caster level.
Right, unless you're an
Head-
Ardent.
Shut up. I had this discussion with this guy, and it went like hours. He's like, no, if I get an Ion Stone, I get more spells per day. And I'm just like, no, you don't.
It
If I
specifically
promise you.
says that you don't.
I know.
All right. Well, long story short,
Ah,
you guys again can go to Villar, can go to the Knoll, or help out the Rowena from a city you guys have never been to. But that's your thing.
I
So don't know what you want to do.
guess. Can anybody cast Eagle Splendor?
No.
I think I can.
I'd trade you a spell for it. Not to be so shrewd, but
Oh, no, that's not one of the ones I have. I have Fox's Cunning and Cat's Grace.
figured that maybe Eagle Splendor might not be your thing. Charisma not being anybody's strong suit at all in this party. We have no charismatic at all. Not a one. Not even one. No, I'm playing. It's okay. I guess I'll make my charisma check with this creature. It beat the check, but not the spell, so it's also got a charisma of 1.
Okay. So
Um,
whatever it is you want to do with those creatures. I mean, since
the
my
opposed,
yeah, well, I get a minus. Oh yeah, I still can probably screw it up.
the -5, yeah.
-5. All right. Well, here is the check. As soon as my roll 20s corpse rates. All right, so we'll
Right?
get that.
Yours too?
Well, the roll 20s, you guys already know roll 20 is a little weird. All right, so -5. All right, so there's 14. All right, so
All right. I simply extend my hand, offer him my arcane protection in exchange for his, shall we say, otherworldly tutelage.
all right, all right. Okay,
Very,
so yeah, go ahead.
very few conditions. Join with me. Here's your spot.
All right. Anything? Yes,
That's
he's going for it. He's digging it, liking it.
travel with me for the next 200 years.
All right. All right. So what's the plan, guys? I think we can probably get a good fight in before Betty time.
Well, I vote for the
Oh, that's a
Knowles, but I'll
really
go
cool
with whoever.
picture. You should share that with everybody. Oops, did I spoil something?
Calrus will again say, well, these people have confirmed no payment other than what we take off the Knolls, and they're not exactly known for their tremendous wealth.
I'd do it just to do the world the favor, I say.
I didn't take you for the type.
The Knolls.
I don't think he likes them very much.
One less Knoll in the world makes the world a better place.
I don't like Drow particularly much, but I don't make a habit of going to their homes and killing them just because I don't like them. It's rather dangerous.
A fair point. They're all
What
the
about
same.
you, Verlaine? You don't seem to have any sort of racial prejudice against these Knolls. You don't seem the type to do it out of the kindness of your heart either.
Well, there's not much else to do around here, really, other than the other 2 jobs, and I suppose that one seems the most entertaining in one way or another.
What is the nature of the service you were speaking of earlier?
To opening up some market connections around here. Apparently I would be repaid for simply talking to some artificer all the way in Villar.
And what of you, Kellerus? You had
As I mentioned, a wizard of certain status I've worked for in the past offered me another job when I showed up at her shop to procure some new spells. She would like our assistance in gathering some components for a magical item.
I am always in favor of going out to gather components myself, I say.
As I understand, her resources are quite, well, vast, and she may be able to provide access to certain arcane knowledge.
Oh, verily, I think I would be quite interested in this, I say, stroking my beard with a fair few fingers more than last time.
Bazinga.
Not more than 5. Please don't bazinga.
All right. Well, yeah, whatever you guys want to do. Yes, no, maybe. We get
Oh, did Philip leave too?
Well, he said
Philip?
he was going to be right back, but he hasn't been back. That was a while ago.
That's not a
put
right
that
back.
message up there.
That's, does he not like role-playing? I mean, I tried to include him. Shit, this is all recorded.
Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, if he doesn't want to roleplay, then he's not going to roleplay. I'll ask him if he wants to keep playing, but I can always get some new people. It's not going to be a big deal.
I
The
mean,
story must go on.
Even if it's just me, Valet, Ash, and Xanos, that's still 4 people, your ideal party size. And if Gunther's gonna bring back his dude, come back with his character, I wouldn't say we need 6.
Well, you have two slaves, and you've got plenty
Exactly.
of. You've got another person there, so.
So
I don't know.
if Phil wants to keep playing, all well and good. But if he doesn't want to, we don't need a replacement.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Because I know some people have to go to bed, and it's getting on 8:46 my time. I am unemployed, but I know some of you guys have to work.
I'm employed, but I don't care. Let's go.
I am employed in that I do contract work, so.
The only thing I have
whatever
to
want.
say is I'm really hungry because I haven't eaten since like 2.
I could cook you something real quick.
Wasn't I the one who's cooking tonight for your birthday, boy?
We'll keep going as long as everybody else can do, and I'll get you a snack real quick, okay?
Okay, please grab me a snack. I'm starving.
All right. So what's it going to be then, eh? One vote for Vular, 1 vote for the mill, 1 vote for
Well,
yeah.
we are.
They also mentioned they have a masonry that that they need the bricks from. So there's a couple of other places, but there's no need to go overboard with the missions. 3 should be sufficient for like tonight. Not to mention, you guys can just leave like now and go do something on the forums. So
Well, the options that we're presented with all sound like fun. Due to his time spent outside of civilized society, Ashozahar has acquired a hatred for goblinoids, gnolls, and lizard folk. So, that's definitely very tempting.
all right.
So I'll cast my vote as a tiebreaker, I guess.
Sure, yeah.
What about Valain, Ash, and Xanos? What do you guys want to do?
I want to go do the magic item job because I know that lady and she's treated me fairly.
Well, I suppose that one's good enough then, compared with the fact that we don't know anyone else here.
Okay.
All right, so you guys all go back to Flan. Is that the vote? Who are we missing? I know I hear 3 voices. Ash. Ash, what do you think?
Nope. Yep. The party seems to have voted for that other thing. That's fine.
Hey, if you want me to help you squelch the gnolls in your spare time, drop the word,
Yeah, we can always come back to that.
and we can come back to Gunther later too. Oh yeah, there's that quest, delivering him home. I'm sure we'll be met with spears, pitchforks, and torches until we explain his heroic death.
All right. So let's go ahead and
Who's
go.
the weeb?
So we got the.
What the
Is that our
fuck?
traveling music?
All right, so you guys all
Sorry
voted
about that.
to. You guys all voted to go and visit Rowena in her magical shop, and you guys appear since you can do the spell with no problems. All right, so let me just put the rest of you guys in. And she says, "Well, hi again. I see you brought along a your friends, I would assume. How do you do?" And she introduces herself, says, "My name is Rowena, and let me just give you a little briefing on where the hell you guys are for the people that have never been here. You guys are in the town of Flan, so let's go to the big map, and this is going to be pretty brief. So you guys are in the town of Flan, and let's see if we got it on the map. Uh, and basically, let's see if it's in this map. No, it's not in this map. Oh, yes, sir, here it is. All right, so this is a town that you guys are at. The guys basically only Kel's characters left from the original adventures. They did a couple of assignments for the people in Flan, and then, well, I'm not going to go through it. He can talk to you about it if he wants. So basically, you guys are here, and that's pretty much all you need to know at the moment. All right, so you guys do show up at her doorstep, and she says, "Well, um, I see that you are going to be taking me up on the offer that I asked you for. So what do you friends are going to be needing from me? Is there something that they're going to need a briefing perhaps?" And she kind of shakes her head because she's a little bit surprised with your group since there is a lizard guy with you. So she's
Oh
like,
yeah,
okay,
I
yeah.
might want to become a. Did you mention anything about racism or a big city?
Yeah, she's gonna have a
Kellerus, I mean.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, you're definitely gonna have problems here in town. She says, Rowena says, "Look, if I was you, I would just keep your head covered, or perhaps do some sort of a disguise, because as you can say." And then Keith puts on a hat, and he turns into some sort of a flunky individual, somebody that's keeps a low profile and is white, so he is fine.
Ah.
So, so we got
Oh no.
two of those guys. All right, am I missing Ash? Ash is there. Yeah, okay, everybody's here.
Yep.
All right, so she says, "Look, these people are somewhat backwards in their thinking. You're not in the most refined or sophisticated of towns, and since you are a friend of Kel, you're basically a friend of mine." And then Keith takes off his hat of disguise and says, "Yeah, just if just take her up on her advice. These people are not going to be looking too kindly on seeing you, sir, walking
I
down the
had almost
streets." Yeah.
forgotten, I say, stroking my scaly lizard beard thing.
All right.
But yes, I'll just tap my hat, wave my hand, and gone are my scales and horrifyingly large muscles.
All right. Well, let me give you a briefing since I pretty much surmise that you are going to be taking me up on the offer. All right. So basically, the Manticore are going to be located in the area around Thar. You might or might not need any help, depending on what your friends can do. And she brings out the map. You guys are here. She said, "What you're going to want to do is just go to the outskirts of the grasslands and just basically go into the land of Thar, which is this yellow area." And she kind of points at the map and she says, "As far as you scouting out the area, again, I'm not much of a tracker myself. I know that the Manicore do reside in that area. I've seen a couple of them flying from time to time. But as far as locating one, I've actually not gotten to. I've never had the chance to hunt one down. And then she kind of looks at her hubby and she says, "Dear, have you ever had any issues, or have you ever hunted down a manicorn?" And he says, "Well, they're ornery little creatures, and they might or might not give you problems, but they usually will give you some problems. As far as hunting them down, I'm not proficient in that area. Hopefully, your friends can won't have any issues with that. Um, so if you guys, and this is out of character, if you guys want to do a manicorns, I think are just magical creatures. So that's going to be a DC check of 20. So we can roll magical creatures is going to be dungeoneering, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm sorry, it's
Magical
going to be
creatures are arcana.
Arcana. Okay, it's 16, not 20. I was looking at the wrong number. So it's 16 Manicorn Arcana check to figure them out. All right. Well, if you do make your check, which you do make, you can go ahead and just look that up and try to figure out, okay, how are we going to take these guys down since they do this, that, and the other. And she said, and then Keith says, yeah, you they get somewhat ornery, and I know that they fly, but other than that, I've never had to hunt one down, as I said. And Rowena says, well, all right, boys. As far as the rewards, shall we talk about the rewards now or after you've gotten the items that I seek? As far as how many whiskers we are going to be needing, and she looks at the Keith and says, how many strings in a harp, dear?" And he says, "I think there's 12, if I'm not mistaken." So she says, "Okay, well, we're going to need 12 whiskers. So, however you can find on each of these creatures, that's how much we're going to be needing." And the reward, well, I think Mr. Kelris was looking for a specific magical item. I guess I can procure one for him. But did you, are we good on the amount, or should we barter for additional, as people usually will?
Well, we didn't discuss specifics, since I wasn't sure if my companions would be interested. But now that they are here, if you had a concrete amount in mind, I, of course, am interested in that rod I specified earlier.
The rod. The rod will be here in a couple of days. How many days? I could probably guesstimate as being about 5 days. If you don't mind waiting, I can promise you that it will be here in 5 days, though.
I would certainly still be interested in it.
All
So
right.
yes, if you could procure it for me, that would be excellent.
All right. So procuring means I can get that. It won't be free, by the way, but
I understand.
we'll call it. We'll see how many whiskers you can get, and then we'll talk after that. All right. Again, we are looking for about 12 of those. How many are there in a Minotaur or in Manicorn? That's you're the expert on that. I'll let you tell me because again, I'm not an expert on these things. I figured you're be the person to get things done, so that's why you are here, I would assume. And then she kind of introduces you, the rest of you guys. Hi, my name is Rowena. I am a. This is my establishment here. This is my, I shall say, life partner, since we are not technically married. And he kind of bows to you guys and says, "My name is Keith. You're in the very backward town of Flan. The people here are somewhat backwards in their thinking, but what are you gonna do? You'd have to. It's not as refined as some of the larger cities, such as Zentokeep or Mulmaster or even Thania. But well, what are you gonna do?" All right, so did you guys have any questions? Did you want to buy any magical items, or are you ready to rock and roll to the land of Thar?
Well, as I
Ready to
mentioned, I
go.
was interested in the rod, but That leaves
I-
the manner of my companion's payment.
I was
I
going
have
to curtsy in return for their greeting, at least.
He says, "Well met. I hear like a lot of good things about Kel, and so his judgment should be as impeccable as his sharp wits. So I would assume that you're friends with him. I tend to have a little assignments here and there for people that are interested in procuring some magical items. Your friend has been very helpful in saving my hubby's life," and she kind of hugs him and says, "Remember that day?" And he kind of looks at Kel and is like, These guys almost killed me that day." And she,
You were being non-cooperative.
I, I didn't know who the hell you guys were. What the hell do you want me to do? To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were gonna assassinate me, but that what happens happened. All's well that ends well. So, all right. Well, I guess you know where you need to go to. Did you have any other questions for me?
Nope.
At the moment, no.
I had previously been looking for an object of value, but had no luck in procuring it.
Well, I am a master trying to procure items. I have a acquaintance of mine that is from Shalong who can pretty much get me anything that is reasonable. He's not going to get any kind of legendary items if that's what you're going to be looking for. But again, he is pretty good at procuring the items. And since your friend was kind enough to do me a solid, I'll go ahead and do him or his friends an even bigger solid. Now, if you are interested in a item, I might even have it here in the shop. So if you want to ask me what it is, I'll go ahead and look in the back and try to see if I have it.
Hmm. Well, I need a particular weapon. A lance of my compatriots' standing in dimension, and I'll gesture to Ferdinand as he holds his light lance out.
Sure. Yes, I
Um,
see your
I
friend.
seek
Yes.
one so magical as to be enchanted with, say, the vicious property.
Well, that can be done. I'm not somewhat of a goody two shoes myself, so that shouldn't be a problem. Let me see if I have it in the back. And he says, "Oh, I happen to. Oh, the enchantment. You are going to be needing that. Well, I can have it done for you. It's going to take a couple of days, depending on the amount that you are needing. So, how many? How many? What's the amount that you're looking for?
The enchantment's just a +1 on top of the base +1 that needs for extra types of enchantments to get going on.
I believe that's 6 days then.
Yeah, so if he's got a magical lance, it'll be 6 days. Yeah.
6 days. She says, "Well, 6 days. I can have it done for you. Anything else? How about you?" And she looks at you, Ash. Not much of a talkative person. Did you need anything from my shop?
I'll have to think about it. Maybe when we come back, I'll ask you about something.
All right. Well, if your friends are ready to go, I will leave you to it.
Um, Ash, you don't wield two weapons by chance, do you?
I do indeed.
One of your weapons is a +3 dagger, right? What's the
That's
other
true.
one?
It's a +1 short sword.
Cool. Um, I'm not quite so good at identifying objects, so it's probably better if I ask when I'm distributing these. And I do say, before we head out, I have a couple, shall we say, magical boons to distribute.
Oh?
Yes, who here is a wielder of weapons?
Well, my gods could certainly are certainly more proficient with them than I am.
Guards, eh? I have but 3 to distribute, so I suppose...
I would prioritize the others.
Who would like a strong casting of magic sword?
Is this like the magic weapon spell?
I believe it might be called that in some other
Oh,
language.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that
I
would
can
be
also do
what-
with increased.
He's
Magic on my
caster
weapon.
level. He's caster level 9, so it'll be a +2 weapon.
yeah, but
How long does that last for?
Hours per level.
Oh.
It's greater magic weapon.
Okay. Sounds cool.
So I guess if 1 for Ash, 1 for Ferdinand, and do you have a favored guard or Verlaine? Would you like it?
As much as I know about it, I'm not very good with my, Lucerne. I'm not exactly the strongest.
Hmm.
Davey, can you go turn off the eggs?
The eggs.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm boiling some eggs in there, and I just suddenly smelled something burning.
Uh-oh.
I love hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Dudes at my work be cooking those like 24/7. They're always in the stock pot, and I always have to yell at people to take their fucking eggs out of the stock pot. A clarification, I work at a Chinese restaurant, and as one of the cooks there, it's very frustrating when I have to work around, 8 to 10 hard-boiled eggs.
Wait, but you're not Chinese.
Why are
I
you
cook
working at
Chinese
a?
food?
You're a
My
cook?
whole life is a lie.
I thought you were some
Yep.
kind of like engineer or something. Oh well.
No, that's Yashi.
All right.
And it's me who's the computer programmer.
I want to be a doctor. Go ahead and ask me when I have the money for that.
Well, that's not gonna happen. If you don't start by like 18 or 19, you're wasting your time.
Nah. It can still happen.
All right.
I
Well.
It takes some time.
All right.
So, let's I guess let's have it. First, how are we going to find these manticore?
Well, that's
Was
the
it Manticore or Manicorns? It was
Manticore.
Manicore.
Manticore. Page 179.
Of
Manticore.
what book?
MM1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, manticore. They're the
Manticore.
man-headed, leopard-bodied, dragon-winged, spiky thingies. I remember those. Don't
Oh,
remember much
gross.
else about them.
Okay. With my knowledge check, do I know like where they would be in this general area?
Well, you know that this they're going to be in the marshes, and you guys are in Flan. So let's look at the overhead map. Let's look at. There's actually. Let me give you a closer look at Flan because there is a marshland nearby. Da, 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 da. What the hell did I do with that map? I guess I put it away. All right, but there is a marshland really like right next door, which is only a couple of hours away, and you will find some manicorn there.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are
Calvus will
ready.
say, well, I know the general area that they reside in, but I'm not much of a tracker, so finding them once we're there may prove a tad more difficult unless any of you possess any tracking abilities.
Not me.
Well,
Is it a
yeah,
survival check?
it is a survival check, and tracking is a feat. So the tracking through marshland is a little, it might be a little hard, but it's not impossible. DC is probably going to be in the 20s.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to help with that.
So we need a tracker, eh?
So maybe we need to hire somebody.
Yeah, I don't think undead dogs retain track. So good luck on that one, Kelris. So the manticores are around where? I
Uh,
guess.
yeah,
They're in the
they're
marshlands a few hours from here.
marshlands. Yeah, let me get the map for you guys. 'Cause I want the new guys to see where they're at. All right, here we go. Here and oh, you're already on the map. So here's a close-up look of Flan, and the Twilight Marsh is what you're looking at there. Twilight Marsh.
This isn't perhaps where we would find a large tribe of lizard folk, is it?
There would be you would ask your well, whoever has knowledge local would be the person to ask about that. But
Not
you
I.
don't, yeah, if
Oh, I
knowledge
have knowledge local.
locals, yeah, just go ahead and roll
I have
a.
one in.
I wouldn't ask around. I'm just wondering if I have previous dealings with these.
Well, yeah, knowledge local is only a skill check of 12, and yeah,
Alrighty then.
there's a 100% chance that there are going to be some lizards in the Twilight Marsh if you are into that sort of thing.
Nope. Hate them all.
So we want to avoid them. Is that what you're saying?
A little bit.
All right, so the Rowanus as well. If you guys are ready to go, I will leave you to it. And by the way, again, if and she kind of points to your face there, Mister Lizard Guy,
Already changed.
and she says, "Okay, just make sure you're covered up there."
Ah, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten.
And then she says, "Kel, by the way, they might or might not be, looking for you, so I would cover your face as well. You know, just a little heads up
Kelros will
on."
tap his hat and he'll turn into like a stocky dwarf wearing chainmail.
All right, it's a good idea. All right, boys, and she kind of claps her hand. I'll leave you to it. So you guys are walking to the marshland, correct?
Kelros is going to cast some spells on himself. He's going to cast non-detection, overland flight, and I guess that's it.
All right, overland hat. Anything else you guys want to do before you head off to the marshes?
Marshes. I should have planned just a little better for that.
Do we want to find someone to help us track, or are we just gonna go for it?
How about that chicken?
Yeah.
I need
I
to,
suspect your divinations would provide some use in finding these creatures.
precisely. Now, if only I had the components to cast it.
I wasn't aware that these spells typically required components.
I believe he reads the cuts as they fall out.
Any small creature will do.
I suppose.
Oh, really? Any small creature? I grab a little sack out of my backpack and I pull out. I think I just gotta look up.
It's just a bag of tricks.
It is. I have a little gray bag of tricks.
Oh
man.
dear.
That
You
item
have
is hilarious.
fueled his spell casting. God help us.
Just gotta look up what I gotta roll here.
If you pull out an elephant, he's running, by the way.
No, it's a gray, so it's only like a bat, a rat, a cat, a weasel, or a badger. All right, let me roll. Oops. $48, so that would be a rat. I pull a rat out of the bag and hand you a rat.
Ugh. I'm
Hey,
going to
that's
need
all I got.
stronger incense. I'll grab the rat by the scruff of the ratness. I'll sit down. Have Ferdinand pull out my altar. Light some incense. Light more incense. Look at the rat and light a little more incense. That should accommodate for the lower quality sacrifice.
Here's a overhead map of Flan. Yeah, good times, good times. All right, so you get the rat, and you do whatever it is that you're gonna do with the rat. So, which is I'm not exactly sure, but yeah.
Well, here goes nothing. I'll plunge my sacrificial dagger into the creature and watch its organs fall out as it expires.
All right.
Then I will read the guts. See through the viscera.
All right. So I would assume that you're gonna
And
yeah.
that's a casting of divination.
All right.
I'll breathe deeply, stare intently, and ask my question. Useful
All right.
piece of advice applied to a question concern. Where shall we go to collect the greatest number of manticore fangs?
I think
It's whiskers.
Manticore whiskers, yes. Manticore whiskers.
Isn't the commune a yes or no question?
This isn't commune. Commune is a 5th level spell. This is the 4th level, divination.
Oh, okay, divination. And basically it just reaffirms what your friend told you, which is the swamp marshlands.
It's going to be a little more specific somewhere in the marshlands. So
Oh,
roll me a
okay.
percent. My caster level for this divination is 11. So 81% chance to be correct.
All right, 100 and 29. All right, so
Correct information.
you know that this particular let's go ahead and go to the overhead map. Uh-huh. And this particular guy is basically, well, it's going to be right here at the delta, like right in the center. So you're going to have to go
Right in
through
the center of the delta.
yeah, like right there where the middle island is, I guess you could say. So you're going to have to go through you're going to go through a little bit of a marshland or the swamp, and you'll find a lair that the Manicorn reside in. Since you need 12 whiskers, and your friend has already told you that they usually have how many whiskers does a cat usually have? What about 4 or 5 on each side of his face, right? Maybe.
A lot of them, actually.
All right. Well, just I'll just make a
Well,
roll. Yeah, I'll just make a
we
roll.
can pocket the extras. Also, we can't account for if they get damaged in combat, so we're probably going to need a fair few dead and or incapacitated manticore.
All right. So the way this is how it's gonna work. How many did you find on this dead manicorn? I rolled a 7. Well, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to kill another one. That one, oh shit, that one's full of them. So that's kind of how it's gonna work. All right. So you might get one that is old and doesn't have any whiskers, or you might have one that's young that has a shitload of whiskers. All right. So you know where he is, where he's inside of a lair, he or their family is going to be inside of a lair, and or you might find them outside, depending on what the dice roll. We'll just go with that. All right, so you know
All right.
where they're located. All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? And then Rowena says, "All right, before you guys leave, did you need anything else from me, or you guys are fine?"
Do you happen to have a mundane boat laying about?
No, I don't usually. I'm not much of a boat person. And then she looks at Keith and she says, "I don't go out. I'm not much of a fisherman myself." you know I'm a drow, right? And she says, they fish, they've got lakes in the Underdark. And he says, well, I'm not much of a fisherman. So, and she says, all right, well,
Hmm.
unfortunately, she kind of looks at you and says, unfortunately, we're not much for fishing. You can go to the general store, perhaps they might have one for you, or
Ah,
I don't know what
yes.
to tell you. Yeah.
Thank you. To the general store it is.
All right, so you go to the general store and let's see if they have one.
I'm looking
Uh,
to buy basically some kind of stable platform. It doesn't have to be a boat. It could be a boat, it could be a cart, it could be a wagon, it could be anything that's not hideously heavy.
I
all right.
recall that there's a rather inexpensive magic item that transforms into a boat.
That's not inexpensive.
400 gold.
That's pretty
Oh, is it the
cheap.
Qual's Feather token?
Yeah. The swan boat feather token is 450 GP.
Well, if we happen to find the mundane one, this should work all the better.
If
So
you
to the
can
general store.
carry a boat.
Yes, if I can carry it.
All right. So did you want to ask her for that particular item, or are you just
Uh,
gonna look for a boat?
well, we'll go to the general store first, see if they have like a boat or a carriage or something like that.
Yeah, they definitely have one. Correct.
What am I looking to be paying for like a boat that could hold? One, two. Do your friends like to fly, Calrus?
What do you mean, do they like to fly?
I mean, do they fly with you? One, two.
Not typically.
Me, Xanos. No. Me, Belaine, Ash, Bloodhole, Ferdinand. That's 6 people. So yeah, I just need something that can hold 6 people.
Yes. A very large boat would be able to hold 6 people. A canoe would be. You can buy 2 canoes, and you're talking to the store owner. She says, you can buy 2 canoes. You can buy a very large boat. Although the boat is going to be somewhat. You're going to need some sort of a cart to take that boat with you. Canoes are
Uh,
not. Canoes are probably you can carry a canoe with you. You don't necessarily have to have a
how many
cart.
people will the canoe hold?
A canoe usually holds either 2 to 3 people, so 2 canoes would be
Oh.
able to suit you correct. Yeah.
What about a raft?
A raft? Well, we don't specialize in rafts since rafts are usually made by the locals for their own purposes. We specialize in, you know, real boats and real canoes, ships,
Valid.
things like that. A raft, anyone
Valid
can make a
point.
raft.
So I guess how much are we looking at for that boat?
Not much.
Not
Only
a.
yeah, only like for the canoes, it's only going to be 12 gold. For the boat, it's going to be 15. And again, you are going to be needing a cart for the boat since it's such a
Uh,
large boat.
do bring me to the boat if you would.
All
Uh,
right, so she shows you the boat, and it's large enough to hold pretty much
ev-
everyone
everybody
in
but
it.
Kellerus, essentially, since Kellerus is flying.
Well, his 2 compadres are somewhat bulky, so they count as 2 very large people. Well, they call it, they're not large, they're medium, but they're
They're medium.
They're medium
yeah,
creatures.
yeah, but they're kind of
Crescent space. They're
Yeah,
uncomfortable to sit with.
they're kind of husky is what I meant to say. All right, so she says she tells you that she shows you the canoes and the boats, and she
I'll
says,
take the
well,
boat.
all right. She says,
If
are
I
you
could
going to
just
be?
have some assistance moving it out of the shop, I won't be needing a cart.
She said you're going to be needing maybe a horse, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure.
Hmm. Do you sell any beasts capable of traversing marshland?
Well, you horses usually don't go through the marshes unless you have like a very trained war horse. But regular
Mm-hmm.
horses, they kind of spook easily when it comes to going into the marshlands. You never know what you're going to find in the marshes.
Fair enough. I'll take the boat as is if I could just get some assistance moving it outside. Ferdinand, uh, do your gentlemen who follow you around, Kelrus,
Kelra sort of looks at them and says, "Help him with the boat."
All
All
right,
right.
I'll give them the 20 gold for their boat, the good advice, and good nature. Maybe make a name for myself as perhaps a generous patron.
God, you remember these guys there, Kel? Jesus,
Yeah, duh.
that's fucking long time ago. All right.
Rip Cobalt, and then his other
Yeah.
two characters.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oops, that's wrong. All right. So she gives you the
You-
boat, and you guys are heading off. As far as the
What's
horses go, yeah.
what's everybody's weight at the moment?
Check.
I'm pretty light.
I'm not carrying much, and I weigh 70 pounds.
Okay. Basically, how much does the boat weigh?
They usually weigh, I don't know, maybe about 120, 150.
150. Nah, it's got
The
a
Blood Hulks probably weigh about 200 each, plus
200 each plus
their
gear.
armor and weapons is probably like 250.
Let's see. Ferdinand, he's base weight 30 pounds plus equipment, putting him at a total of 210 pounds. And, well, I mean, if the boat isn't multiple thousands of pounds, then I don't even have to calculate. As long as everybody's carrying less than 1,000 pounds. I'm going to, I'll touch the boat, speak a magical phrase, and, for 1d4 plus caster level. Boom. For 11 days, this boat is suspended in midair, as per
Oh.
levitation, and the suspension spell, the 4th level from Shining South.
All right. All right.
Um,
As far as the item for the boat, I was incorrect. I thought it'd be a lot cheaper than that, but technically, it is a rowboat. As you can see, is 50 gold, and they only weigh 100 pounds. So
that's fine, as long as it holds 6 people. I'll take the whole 50 price.
50
Doesn't bug me.
price. 50 price. All right. So you got the boat, and it's got the wagon price, and or it actually has a cart as well. So if you buy that, 50, 65 gold, and then the horse is additional money, which I'm not gonna
Nah,
look up. You
just
can look
the
that up. Yeah.
just the boat.
All right. All right. So you guys make it to the swamp, and you already know the location. You have a basically you have an idea. You also have somewhat of a map since they don't cost that much. All right. So you guys make it to the area since you already know where it is. There's no chance of it getting lost. All right. So you guys find this lair, and oops, that's the wrong. Oh no, that is the right one.
Here, this is what happens to the boat as it rises up several feet off the ground, and I'll have Ferdinand or maybe one of the Blood Hulks pull it as I sit inside. Anybody else who wants to sit inside is welcome to.
I'll sit inside,
Sounds
and
good
I
to
will
me.
comment that it is a charming locale we are in.
All right. So we got Phil. Oh, Phil's not playing. Ash. Okay, I think everybody's here. All right. So
Uh,
let me put you on the area.
oh yeah, Ash, did you take a seat in the boat?
I did.
All right. So cue the mage armor, um, and the dispersion of magic weapons. I guess one to Ferdinand, one to Ash's short sword, and pick a favorite guard.
So
Uh,
that makes it a +2?
It's a +2 weapon, yeah.
Okay.
can you get my guards on here, by the way? When you get a chance, Nelson.
All right.
I don't have tokens for them in my thing, so I can't put them on here.
All right. Got it. All right. So you guys are looking at that area. I'm just gonna roll it to see if they're outside or inside, since there's no need for the tunnel. So let's see if they're inside or outside. So here's my check. One is they're outside. Two is they're inside. All right, so they're basically outside. right, so you see like a group, one that is right in front of the lair, and then there are about three that are flying overhead. So apparently there's a mama, two kids, or two teenagers, I guess you could say, and a papa. So four to total. Okay, one, two. Oops, that's wrong. All right, so this one, I'm just gonna put this guy as being on the floor, and he's gonna have the little thing on him. Actually, let me just put a pink dot on him. So this guy's on the floor, and then the rest are flying overhead. All right, so you guys get the idea. They're outside. What's up?
Um, Kelris, did you want to help me with my daily protective spells?
Such as?
False life.
Yes.
Very well then.
I'll
That's,
take 10 on the check since we're out of combat, and I make it.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And that should do me well enough. I guess we can all disembark. Wait, not disembark. Is that the
Disembark.
that's getting off of the boat, right?
Disembark is off the boat. Yes.
Yes, we can all now disembark. Um, enjoy the gentle journeys. This boat shall serve us for, well, long enough.
Actually,
I forgot.
yeah.
I mean, unless it gets toasted, but oh well, it's a boat.
All right, I just
So is
ran
this-
just to be legit. Since you are having to crawl through this swampland, there might be three encounters, which there are none. So yeah. All right. What's with the what were you saying there, Ash?
Is this is the boat right now on top of like swampy water? Is that
Yeah,
It's
this
it
or
is
like
a
green
flying
depths?
boat.
Yeah.
oh, is it a flying boat? Well, there you go. You
Yes.
just said it's a flying boat.
But where it is right now is sitting over. Like if I jump out on the
Uh,
left side there, that's into the swamp, right?
I may want to say take one of the oars that came free and probe the depths.
All right.
Yeah, look for a stable place to get out so nobody, just flops in water neck deep.
All right. Well, you if just for future reference, the kind of like a greenish watery area, that's going to be at least 20 feet in depth. This
Ah,
area,
okay, that's the water.
yeah, this area right here is a bit shallower, and then this green is, it's land. So this is somewhat shallow, and this is a lot deeper. So 20 feet depth. This is basically like knee high to a human. So, you guys getting that?
Oh
So,
yeah,
Mhm.
So up to my neck.
Kelris, did you pull us
well,
or
yeah.
Mr. Flight?
All right. All right. Well, they don't. Well, they actually will probably spot you since they are flying about. You're
Yeah,
far
at some
enough.
point.
Yeah, you're far enough away to where, unless I mean, you're not stupid. You're flying into this area. You see them up ahead. They're flying as well, but you're not going to be flying straight into them unless you want. That's your call. Or you can just, because a couple of being attacked on a flying boat might be problematic because all they have to do is flip it over, and then you guys are fucked. So, don't
Can
know.
they flip it?
Well, it'd probably be a
That's an
DC.
interesting question.
Well, they're in the air, so how stable is something that's in the air? Not very, I would assume.
Good
Uh,
question, honestly. Suspension says nothing of stability. It says that it's extremely difficult to move up and down, except unless I'm concentrating on it. When you cease concentration, the object remains in place for the duration of the spell, and since the target is up to 1,000 pounds per level, so that's for me 9,000 pounds.
well, it would definitely be able to be flipped over. It's not like, say, for example, there's a tornado. It's going to be
Yeah,
like,
that'll do it.
yeah. So,
It
I
stands to
mean,
reason that they'd have to leverage 9,000 pounds of force to flip it.
all right. Well, regardless, they will attack you in the air and might, well, they might grab somebody and throw them down. You know, that's a possibility they can grapple somebody. So whether you want to do it or not, you've already thought about it, and it's a possibility. All they have to do
Yep.
is grab somebody. It's your call. You're kind of flying into the area. You see them flying overhead. I would imagine you're kind of slowing down and trying to be a little stealthy on it. But we can, you guys can talk about that, and we'll start the initiative. Depending on what you guys do, I will roll to see you or not to see you. So
Um,
we'll go with that.
just make sure
Hey, it sounds like
Ferdinand's
I got a good initiative.
got his spears already.
All right. So all right. Well, you guys can plan out your attack, and we'll start the initiatives. And
Don't tell me I still got the lowest initiative with a 23. What's going on here?
okay.
Oh, yeah, I beat Esho.
All right.
Nice one, Yashi.
Round one. All right. Well, again, you guys are flying on the boat, and you are doing what you're doing, and I don't know what you're gonna do now. So,
I might recommend that we stop at this little islet and prepare our assault from here.
Sounds good. I can move us 45 feet down. Weren't too high up.
all right, all right. So let me try a different musical note. All right. So we'll start with Val since apparently you guys are just doing what you're doing. So what's the what do you want to do there, Val? They are pretty much going to spot you guys. So there's again, you guys can go before them, but they're flat-footed. I guess you could say they're not surprised. Well, so, yeah, they're not surprised, but they're flat-footed.
It is
So
okay, so they're not surprised, so it's not a surprise round, so I have a full action, correct?
you can, yeah, you can do whatever it is you want. You're hitting their armor class for flat-footedness, which is 15. 15 flat-footed armor class. So do your thing.
Hold on, let me double check my spell real quick.
I was gonna get a couple of brewskis tonight, but I was like, fuck.
Alright, as a full action, let me. Alright, so I can summon it there. It's not going to be 60 feet away, I'm sorry. Should I not then? It takes a full round. It takes an action to. So what, am I okay to cast it or not? Okay. I'm going to cast Summon Undead 4.
Summon undead for it is. Pick your poison, and I'll put it on the
Alep.
map. Okay. Alep. All right. Alep. The hell is that guy? Did I put him in here? Allip.
It's a black ghost.
Yeah, I know I had a monster form. Perhaps I don't. All right. Well, I'll just put a what looks. Oh, there it is. I got him. All right. So he's down here. Where did you want him? I'll just let you control him real fast, and you can do whatever it is you want to with him. So double click, Val. Where is? Okay, there you go. All right, Val, you got control over the guy, and you can do whatever you want. Oh, that's a full round action, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be,
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. All right, so that's going to be for you. He'll be there next round. Kel, what are you doing?
I do not have control of one, by the way.
Yeah, you should. You're there. It's got your name on it. Um, let me just put your so you can
Where
see
is it
your name.
at? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. All right, Kel, what are you doing?
Already in action to cast haste when the Alp appears.
All right, haste it is. All right, we got Ash. What are you up to, Ash?
I think I'm just gonna try and I've got a short bow. I'm gonna try and see if I can shoot at the one that's this one right. Oh,
Well, the guy in the pink got the pink dot. He's on the floor. The other guys are
yep.
flying. So.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot at one of the flying ones. This one over here because he looks closer.
All right, they're about 60 feet in the air. So I
Oh,
don't know if you
okay.
have the range.
That'll be well.
we're
That'll be 60,
specifically we're
120.
around 40 feet in the air.
All right, well, whatever the difference is, you can. I guess nobody's getting off the
I'll-
boat, so Kel, you better get back on the boat.
Not yet.
I'm flying. I cast
Oh,
over
that's
flying.
right. Yeah. All right.
I could Pythagoras the distance for you if you like.
Yeah, I got it. It's about. Yeah, it's gonna be just outside of my. Can someone tell me the range from my character straight over to the that Manicore? Because I can't seem to get it. Okay, so I'm two.
140.
I'm 2 ranges away. Yeah. So, well, I'll just give it a try and see what happens. With 2-weapon fighting, if you're using a bow, do you get an extra attack?
If you had 2 hand crossbows, yes.
2 weapon
Okay, but
fighting.
not with the.
No, that's
Yeah,
just for
okay.
swords and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
You can use it with ranged weapons if you have ranged weapons that you can use in one hand.
Right, like
Shuriken.
daggers
Or hand crossbows. Those work too.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, your BAB is. I think you only get 2 attacks if you're.
Okay, so there's a -4. There's -4 on that, so it should be 26.
Versus flat-footed? Yeah, flat-footed.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
8 points of damage.
8 damage.
8
Got
points
it.
of damage. Yeah.
All right. Elf. I guess you changed your name, perhaps.
No, it's just to indicate that I am disguised.
Oh, okay.
Elf Zahar Esho Zahar. I will take my move action and direct the boat downward by 40 feet, since that would put it on the ground.
You have to concentrate on that, correct?
Just to move it. The spell stays up regardless, but I take my move action to concentrate and move the boat down.
All right. So you're basically on land now, correct?
Yep. Ferdinand, step off and guard us, because, yes.
All right.
I do get a second attack though because of my level, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically your BAB. Your 8th level.
What's your base attack bonus?
Yeah, like I have +7 +2.
Yeah.
You get 2 attacks.
Okay.
I mean, you could throw one out as a Hail Mary, so to
Yeah.
speak.
Okay, so I hit it for another 9 points.
9
Oh, it
points.
didn't confirm my critical.
Oh yeah, go confirm that. That'll be hilarious. I guess I'll begin channeling my next spell.
16. I don't think that
Nope.
hits, does it? No.
Oh,
okay, so no critical.
Well, flat-footed.
16.
Let me double check that again. It is 15 for flat-footed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. So another. Oh no! I did confirm the critical was an 8. I just didn't roll the damage. So no, never mind. So just
Oh,
9.
okay.
another 9 points of damage. So 17 total from me.
Well, don't forget your that's a bow. It's triple.
Oh, but I didn't know. I thought my confirmed critical roll was only 8. So
Oh, got you.
yeah. Like I was mistaken about. It didn't roll the damage, which it usually puts the damage in there as well. So anyway,
Alright.
so no, the critical did not get confirmed.
All right, so -8 for the second attack. Got it. All right. Manicorn are PO'd, and they're going to be swinging, or they're going to be flying. They've got a 30, so they're going to do a full flight maneuver, which is a run maneuver. They won't be able to attack, but at least they'll be within... they're still 20 feet above you guys, by the way. So 20 feet. They're close enough to where they can swoop down on you.
Yeah,
So-
they fly 50, don't they?
They fly 30. They fly 30. And this guy.
I think they run 30 and they fly, but they fly
Let me double check that.
faster than that.
They fly.
They do fly at 50, but
Oh,
their
shit,
range
yeah,
ability
you're
is
right.
clumsy. So there's a lot of
Yeah.
stuff that they can't do.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. All right, so
They can't like hover.
Yeah, they can't hover. They have to swoop down and attack. But even if they did fly 50, I would still not have the distance because you guys are a little bit too far. All right, so this guy decides that he's going to get up and start flying as well. So he's not going to be as fast as the other guys. All right, so everybody's flying. 2 guys are close enough to you guys, but not close enough. Close enough to fight.
We're on the ground. Let me
Oh.
know when this dude, when anybody enters Ferdinand's space.
All right, 20 feet in the air. Val, what are you doing? They're all 20 feet up in the air.
Alright, so come this initiative, I believe this means that my Alep appears.
Yes.
He is. Yeah, he's here this round. Correct.
Please direct that a little bit away from us.
I'm going to. See, it has a 30 move speed.
I'll trigger my haste, so I'll haste the party. I guess the Alp's too far away though.
Yeah.
Man, the Bullywug fight. I wasn't able to record that when the computer crashed. That would have been. I wanted to have that in the video. But... Did you want me
What
to
fight was
roll
that?
6? Did you want me to roll 6 things for your magical stuff now that we're playing?
Also, so we got out of the boat, right?
Uh,
I mean, the boat's lowered, right?
the boat
Oh,
has landed, yeah.
Yeah, the boat has landed, but you haven't gotten out of the boat. I mean, what?
I'm going to get out of the boat myself.
Boat. Yeah, you are. Yeah, go ahead and move out.
And let me double check over my spells and see what I can do. I suppose because it would be better to get them out of the air. Well, no, I can't do that in a full round. Never mind. Pardon me. I suppose I'll use Ray of Exhaustion on one of them.
All right.
On this one.
Armor class 17. Armor class 17. If you're trying to hit their touch AC. Touch AC is 11. I don't know which one you're...
It is touch AC.
11. Alright, that's a hit.
And Ray of Exhaustion, does it have a save?
Fortitude negates, fortitude half.
Alright.
Fortitude for fatigue.
Alright, here's my save. Ow. Alright, fortitude is 26.
They make it. They are fatigued, however.
Got it. Alright, is that it for you?
Yep.
Alright, Kel. Got 2 guys flying 20
Well,
feet.
actually, whoops, didn't move the owl up enough. Oh well, too late now.
No, you can do that. Yeah, go ahead.
He could
Both
do as
my
much as a double
undead
move.
guys will move forward, and they will both ready actions to attack a manticore if it comes within range. I will. Let me see here. I'll pass. I don't think any of my prepared spells are particularly useful right now.
All right. So we got pass. We got Ash. What are you up to, Ash?
The party is hasted though, except for the owl.
Got it.
Okay, so this manticore here is still 20 feet above us. Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
They're actually all of them are.
Yep. So let's see. So that's 25 feet away. I'm going to use one of my maneuvers. It's called Shadow Garrote, or is it Garrote? I think it's Garrote.
It's a French word. I believe it's garrot.
Is it? Yeah, well, English.
What would a
knows.
Chinese cook know about French? You don't work in a
That
French
their
restaurant.
cuisine is shitty.
Okay,
All right. Well,
so
I gotta make a
this
save.
the same one. Is this the same one that I hit before? This one here?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay,
This
yeah.
is-
So he makes a saving throw. He needs a 15 fortitude saving throw, or he takes 14 damage.
Right. I'm doing good on my saves. So no
Oh,
damage.
he
always.
takes 7 damage. 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. 7 it is. We got Elf, or whatever your name is.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, and I will continue concentrating on my spell.
All right.
Kelris, you've seen it before. Other people who wish to spellcraft 5th level spell. I don't exactly announce them.
Oh, that's fine. They're
I
not
make
gonna.
my check.
You've seen it before. Shut up.
All right.
He makes
well,
it anyways.
all right. They're gonna. I'm gonna go.
They all of these, 3 need to make a will save.
All 3 of these guys. Well, 2 of them.
Yes, from the Alps babbling. No, not that one. All within 60 feet.
Also, let me get that 60 feet radius to see who else. Okay, go with that. Alright, so everything in the yellow. Alright, so I'm going from the top to the bottom. Save number 1, save number 2,
Failure.
and
Fail.
save number 3.
Made it. Okay, the first 2 are under hypnotism for 4 rounds.
Alright.
They stare blankly at the Alep.
They are fascinated.
So, alright. Sounds good.
Stands or sits quietly, taking no actions other than to pay attention to the fascinating effect. How does that interact with flight at clumsy? I guess they'd fly in circles, watching.
Correct. Now you guys know that you're summoning evil creatures. I know that you guys are evil. I'm just letting you know that you're evil.
Well, I mean, summoning an Alep is not as bad as creating one. Let's just leave it at that. Creating
I'm
an
just-
Alep involves rending the sanity from somebody's mind and is a horrible thing to
Actually,
do.
they are created from someone driven to suicide by madness.
No, I'm just letting you know that you're evil people. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all. Yeah.
Takes a lot of evil spells to make somebody evil.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm not actually playing an evil character right now.
Well, you're summoning when you summon a creature, there's a alignment that you can
An
pick
alignment
from.
descriptor, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're in the evil
it
alignment
takes many
side.
uses of evil spells to get an evil alignment.
No, I'm
A
just
lot.
I'm just saying you guys. Hey, do whatever you want. You guys are not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, everybody knows.
Evil
that.
act tick.
Yeah, I got you. I'm
That's
just
one on the counter.
got you. All right. Well, all right. So that's it for that. This guy is the only guy that. Oh, this guy makes it, right? Yeah, he does make it.
Yes.
So two of them are going to attack Ash. Actually, yeah, they're going to go with Ash. So, actually, you know what? Let me roll. I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3. Kel, or
Oh.
Fel is number 1. Kel is number 2. And Ash is number 3. So, here's my 1d3. Alright, so 2 is Kel. Alright, so here comes the spikes for you. I know they have to be within 30 feet, so the guy's going to move a little bit further. And
Oh yeah,
are
they do have to keep moving.
front.
Unless they
so-
land.
Oh, they have to land in order to do the spike site? Well, they got
It's
flyby.
clumsy flight, so they have to keep moving.
Alright, well, they have flyby, so that's fine too.
They have to move up to half their speed every round because of their maneuverability,
I
or
got
they
you.
fall.
Alright, well, they're moving and they're still attacking, so here comes the spikes on you, Kel. How?
AC
Okay,
20.
so Nelson, you know that their range is actually like 180 feet with their spikes, eh?
I'm looking at the. I thought it
And
was
they can
30.
attack. They can attack multiple creatures. The creatures have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 180. That's right. Well,
Not that I-
yeah, that's not bad, but regardless
Just,
of what. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. All right, so regardless of how far they are, they're hitting Mr. Kel with all these attacks, and it looks like I critted a couple of them. So.
I'm immune to crits. I have AC 21.
All right. Well, AC, you can figure that out. There's a couple of things there. AC 21. So 9 and
28.
3,
3 and 7 and
7.
and
7.
and
9
7.
plus 3 plus 7 plus 7.
All right. The other one's a fumble. So technically, he just kind of flies in the air. So he would like be flipping around in the air. So that 4 would be a -4. That's what would be a -4. So it doesn't matter because they're not hitting armor class 15. I don't know how much you took, but that's what they're doing.
26.
And these guys are fascinated. All right, so that's it for them. Can I break the fascination on my turn, or is it? Do I have to?
As per the spell, hypnotism. First level bard, sorcerer, wizard.
I believe it
Yeah.
breaks if we attack them.
All right. So no save to a hold. You would get a save every round. None of that.
that's-
Yes, is it if it were 2 steps more friendly. Let's see.
It's not helpless. That's what matters to you.
Well, I
we-
just
we
want to
can't
know
just-
if I can break the hypnotism. That's all I care about.
I don't believe so.
Not unless somebody attacks them.
Any obvious threat will break the hypnotism.
Obvious threats are being
Oh.
attacked.
All right. Well, then we'll go with that. All right. So 180. They can shoot. These guys over here just wanted to get a little paw attack on you guys. All right, Val. What are you doing? Or a spike attack, I should say.
Let's see, actually, hold on. We'll keep one out of it for now. Fell drained Kilgore's Grave Mist, and the Owlet moves in to attack.
Oh, that will break fascination.
It's in the mist.
Good point.
Anyway.
What do you mean it's in the mist?
The Kelkor's Grave Mist.
Yeah.
Just
No.
a second, I forgot the meta magic. I'm sorry.
It's at
+2.
Yep.
Okay, so that one takes 5 cold damage and loses 1 level, and I need to eat something. Sorry, pardon me.
All right, that's fine.
and
And
then
the Alep attacks, which will
+3.
+3.
All right.
Really +3?
Yeah, +3 for touch.
Okay. That's not gonna hit.
All right.
Nope.
All right. So who's next? So basically, you attacked him, which he kind of figured, all right, well, you're a threat, therefore I'm gonna attack
This
you.
guy's no longer fascinated.
There is a ghost in its face trying to attack it and babbling madly.
Got it. Got it. All right. So is that it for you, Val?
Yes.
All right. So you didn't do any damage to me. That's correct.
Correct.
All right.
The 5 cold damage and 1 negative level to this one.
Oh, this guy right here. 6
Yes.
cold. 6 cold damage. Got it. And 5.
And 1 negative level.
All right. So he gets a -1 in his attack. So I got 5 cold damage. All right. So we got Cal. What are you doing?
Both my guys are going to draw composite longbows and fire at the mana core that's in front of them.
All right. Armor class 17. All right. That is 1 hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right. We got that it.
Oh. Let me see. Yeah, that's it for now.
All right, we got Ash. Got a bunch of these just spiking Mr.
Okay.
Kell. What, 2 of these guys?
I want to see if I can attempt something. So I have a maneuver that allows me to basically teleport 50 feet. Could I?
Hostile
Try it.
ride checks are extremely difficult.
Are
and
they?
Being in the air
Yeah.
is not a good thing when you don't have something under you.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot it with my
Could
bow. then.
grapple it, actually.
Yeah, my grapple's not very good. Being
There are
small.
these creatures.
Being small.
You know what? I'll help you. I'll help you a lot. If you want to go for it, wait for my turn.
All
wait
right.
for your turn. Okay.
He's got to cast a
you want to
spell on
grapple.
you or whatever it is.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
I
There
say,
you go.
Can you get me up there? I want to try and jump on one of those things' backs.
I know you're more than capable of getting yourself up there, so let's leave it at this standard.
Now, this is
one
a
standard,
riding
one
check,
full
by the
round.
way.
One standard.
Is it a well? But I don't want to ride it. I want to
It'll be a
just
grapple.
hold
Alright.
it and stab it. That's. So I don't
There's a-
know. Would that be a
there's-
right check? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you want to
Balance
stay
check.
on it. Yeah, or if he kind of attacks you and this is going to be a grapple check, but yeah,
Like
you
I'm not
can-
trying to control it. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, so you can
steer it or
basically
anything.
put your hands around its neck, and if he beats your grapple check, you're gonna fall down, unless
Yeah.
your friend's gonna help you with that situation.
Okay. This guy right here, he is going to eat the consequences of my spell, as I assume he's a living creature.
Uh huh.
After spending 2 full rounds channeling, 2 full rounds in total. That's 2 standards and 1 full round. He eats that and he is exhausted. And I'll
Which
just-
which one did you do?
that will be the one that you wanted to get on.
That's this one here. The
Yeah.
one that I've already damaged.
No, that's this one. You wanted to get on this guy, right?
Well, this is the one that I've been attacking so far.
No,
But-
this guy's the
I
one.
mean,
The one on the left is the one you've been attacking.
Yeah, that's
Here,
the one.
The one on the left, I believe, is exhausted already, right?
The exhausted
Fatigue
one is
from Yashi?
Yeah, the
Who did
fatigue
Yashi
guys were
fatigue?
over here. The fatigue guys are up. Both of these guys up here are fatigued.
Who was your raid target? Please point it out.
It was the one on the left.
Oh, okay,
I only
my
hit one of
bad.
them.
This one's fatigued, this one's exhausted, and just took 25 negative energy damage.
All right, minus 25 on the guy on the left. Got it.
And 25.
So what does exhausted mean?
It's -6 to strength dex, cannot charge or run or move. Yeah, moves at half
All right.
speed.
So I was holding my turn till after Esho. So now I try and do my maneuver,
All right.
which
So you-
is my shadow jaunt,
All right.
and
So
see
you-
if I can.
The shadow jump will
Grapple it.
get you further than 20 feet, correct?
Yeah, 50 feet.
All
Up
right.
to 50 feet.
All right, shadow jaunt it is, and that is a movement, I would assume, correct? I would assume.
It's
yeah.
a standard action.
All right, so you did a standard.
I can't do anything else. I can just go there and. Well, I don't
Yeah.
know. Can I grapple then?
No, because you already did a
Or-
standard, so you
Yeah,
just-
yeah. So I wouldn't even be able to grapple, would I?
No.
Oh, so I couldn't do that really.
Hmm.
Now, if you was on the floor, you could like teleport right
Yeah,
next to
no.
him, and then try
Right.
to do a standard.
Okay, I'm just gonna shoot with my. Or I can throw
That's a
some
standard,
ordinary
yeah.
daggers.
Yeah, it's a standard,
Is
so
there-
you couldn't grapple him if he was on the floor.
Yeah.
So-
Okay.
You take
I'm-
your full round to do 3 bow attacks if you wanted, because you got the haste.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do my bow attacks. On this guy that I've already hit. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of good bonuses with that, but.
Yeah, they're going to be at -3 to their
AC 14.
Their things. Yeah.
I can't get sneak attack right because
No, I
Uh,
got flat-footed in it.
yeah. Okay, so my first attack does 2 points of damage.
All right. Did you want to move your guy over? Oh, you're doing with a.
No, I'm
correct.
just doing a bow attack.
Ah.
Bow attack.
All right. So you.
Um,
Yeah. What's the damage again?
2.
2. Got it. Uh huh. That it?
And you're not. I got 3 attacks total. That they're not considered flat-footed, are they?
No.
When they're tired.
But their AC is pretty bad, so their AC is -3 at the moment.
Yeah.
So he's like
well, I don't.
armor class 14.
I don't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. With
All right. Well, yeah, do your thing.
so my last attack.
So that's a 1. Got it.
Yeah. So 2. So. Oh, what happened? Oh yeah. So yeah. So a total of 6 points of damage.
Got it. 3. Got it. All right. He's still up and alive. All right, Manicorn. He is, although clumsily flying with a -3 to his spike attack, he's gonna keep on spiking Mr. Kell because they don't know any better.
He's gonna have to move
Oh, that's
up
right,
to
yeah.
half his speed to stay in the air, and half his speed is as much as he can move.
All right, so they're both gonna move since they gotta move. All right, so they're just gonna move back a little bit.
I think that turn is a little too sharp for clumsy.
Oh well, let's just move him over here then. All right, so this guy was over here. He's gonna move over there. And roll 20s. All right, so roll 20 is a little weird, but here's my attack. 2 spikes on Mr. Kell. Here is spike number 1 and spike number 2. And roll 20 is freaking out on me. Oh, all right, there we go. Let me get out of it. You guys can take a look. He there -3 for the dex, by the way, Mr. Kell. So just figure that into the equation. I don't know if any of those hit because I'm I'm not in roll 20 at the moment. But if they do, you can see it. They're at -3 to hit because of the exhaustion and all that other stuff. The damage stays the same. It's the to hit that is the problem. All right, so
That's 34.
you took 34, even with a -3.
Yeah,
Wow, must have rolled pretty good.
it's a lot of spikes.
All right, so we
Like,
got.
I thought the spikes were distributed around. Like, I didn't think they all went to one
They
Well, you
could if they
can.
want to.
person.
They could.
Can you?
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they could. If I wanted to kill, I mean, they're concentrating their attacks on one person. They were gonna either do it on you or Ash, Ash or. Well, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right, so the
Yeah.
guys at the top are still dazzled or fascinated, whatever it is. I would assume. No save, is that correct? Just want to confirm that.
No
It's a
save.
D4 rounds.
1d4.
It's
Well,
still for 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds. All right. We got Val. What are you doing?
Oh, so the one that was hit didn't move?
Oh yeah, they're moving. They're still doing the dazzled, but I'm not.
Well, no, the one on the right.
They moved a little bit. They didn't
Yeah.
move very far.
I'm not. I'm still trying to bring roll 20 there. Okay, it's coming up. All right, so I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna move him here, and that's gonna be it.
Well, no, the one on the right has had an attack done on it, which means it's no longer fascinated.
Oh, the one. Yeah, okay. And
It's
it was.
also exhausted.
All right, so he did. Who did the attack on him,
fatigued,
by the way?
isn't
Who did the attack on him?
The
Esho
other
did.
tried to attack it.
All right.
But Esho did the. What was it? Necrotic or?
It was right here. I smacked this guy with it.
I'm talking about the ones like all the way over.
Oh, we're talking about these guys up here, guy.
Yeah. This one's fascinated. This one's fatigued.
All right, so he's
Um,
gonna do the since he only sees the fiend, he's just gonna hit the Alp guy. So here's my to hit with the spikes.
I was gonna say don't bother. It's incorporeal.
Well, I can't meta, so that's no way I can do that. So whatever it is,
Alep
roll.
gets an attack of opportunity when the mana form
It's
moves away
mostly
from it.
the. Oh yeah, it did move out of the Alep's reach. Let me roll it.
Well, he was 20 feet. Well, the Alep can fly, so that's true.
Yeah, they
All
were
right,
right
so-
next to him.
All right. Well, his armor class is 17.
13 touch AC.
Oh, touch AC.
Yes.
All right. He is touch AC is 11. It's 11.
That hits then. So just a second.
D4
That's
wisdom.
D4 wisdom damage.
All right. Touch AC.
He eats 4 wisdom damage.
Oh my god, 4 wisdom drain.
All right. Well, it doesn't.
And the Alep gains 5 bonus hit points.
All right. Well, they have how much wisdom? Well, they got a pretty good wisdom, sir. He's fine. All right. So, what about those attacks? None of them hit you, or what's going on with that? I know I got to hit a 50-50.
The Alep is incorporeal, and the mana core spike attacks are non-magical. Non-magical attacks cannot harm incorporeal
Oh, yeah,
creatures
yeah.
at all.
Well, they were right about the non-magical. All right, we got Val. What are you doing?
Alright. Alep's gonna keep pursuing. So he's going to attack again.
You didn't make your save last time, so that one needs a new save.
Wait, what?
Worries. Yeah, the fascination is a recurring effect. Once you pass your save, you don't have to save anymore, but if you fail and become unfascinated, you gotta make your save again.
Oh.
You could charge, by the way. Were you so interested?
Sure, it will charge, but either way, it's not gonna hit.
Alright, but not the Manticore, the Alep's AC is too lower.
And let's see. Nothing really I can do that's gonna be super good right here. So I suppose... Huh? Yes, so I suppose I'm gonna cast Spectral Hand. dealing 1d4 damage to myself. And I need some kind of... Let me put the magic circle down as a marker. There. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, sorry about that. I had to take a whiz. All right, did you hit anybody? Armor class 11 for touch?
No,
or something?
cast a spell, that's it.
All right, we got it. Kel, what are you doing?
The Aleb charged, so its AC is too lower.
Which one of these mana queries did you hit with the...
This one's exhausted. This one is the one that's been exhausted and ate the very obvious ball of black energy.
Alright, both my Bloodhawks will make 4-round attacks with their composite longbows.
Well, he's still 20 feet in the air, even though he's exhausted. Doesn't mean that he's on the floor.
Bows.
Oh, okay.
Longbows. Alright, so I think one hits because of the exhaustion.
Oh, this guy over here?
Yeah.
All right, so
Alright, it takes 6 damage.
-6. Is that it? Are you going to do something?
I will cast Greater Invisibility on myself. These guys are fucking me up.
All right, so we got Kel is Greater Invisibility. Ash, what are you doing?
Also fly like over here-ish.
All right.
Okay, so a dagger's range is 10, right? So that.
10, correct.
So, and how high
Here we
is?
go, Ninja. That's a good icon.
How high above us is?
20 feet.
They're still 20 feet. Okay, they're staying 20 feet. So that will be 3. Okay, so I am throwing daggers at that one.
Armor class 17.
Okay.
Well, I'm not exactly sure. I can't remember if he's exhausted or fatigued or whatever he is.
Exhausted.
All right, exhausted.
Okay, so the first dagger. No, hits armor class 15.
He's at -3 to strength and dexterity, meaning my AC is not 17. It's -3 right now. 14. So you hit armor class 14, which hits.
Oh, okay, so 2 points of damage.
-2.
And so again, for 2-weapon fighting, if I'm throwing daggers,
Yes, you can throw
I
both
get-
daggers.
I can. Okay.
Actually, you have haste as well, so you could throw 3 daggers.
Oh yeah,
And then you have your bab attack, so you could throw 4 daggers.
right.
Bab, I think he can only do 2 attacks for his Bab.
Yeah, but he
Is
he also
two-weapon
has
fighting
two-weapon
and has
fighting
haste.
and haste, both of which add another attack.
Does 2-weapon fighting give him another thrown weapon attack? I thought it was only melee attack.
It's
No, it
anything
can
that
be
you
a-
hold in your offhand,
Yeah,
Okay,
it can be
I'm
as long as it's one-handed.
Oh,
as long as it's manufactured.
Is that okay? -3 points of damage?
Yeah, no, that was a mistake. It was supposed to be -3 on the 2-hit.
Healing daggers.
All right, so you did hit for 3
So I
damage.
missed the second one. No, I missed the second one.
All right, well, his armor
Just-
class is 14, so it does say 14.
No, but there's a -3 on that, so it's
Oh,
actually only 11.
I gotcha. All right.
I just put the -3 on the wrong thing,
Oh, okay.
or -4.
All right. Well, on the last one, I think it's going to be in the minus 10, or is it? Is it 10?
No. So with my two, with the hasted one, it's not, is it?
What's your third
Is the
attack?
hasted attack is?
Yeah.
But the hasted attack is my
Full base
original
attack
bonus. Yeah.
So
So
at
I
minus
did
2?
hit.
So minus 2. Well, regardless, he's hit. All right.
So,
minus 2 on that one.
So 4 points, and I get. Did you guys say I get one more?
I think he only gets. Yeah, they said 4, but that's why I was. I think what they
4,
said
yeah.
is because you're hasted and you have 2 weapon fighting, you get 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
Right.
I wonder if Phil's coming back.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, another minus.
Just
What's
one
his?
more. Yeah.
He gets a minus 2 on his 4th attack, right? Doesn't he? Because he has a. Or is it?
I get -2. Yeah.
Force
-2
attack.
on both of the attacks.
All of his attacks are at -2 because of the 2 weapon fighting. Then
Yeah.
one of his attacks will be at an additional -5 because it's from his base attack bonus.
All right, so he's at -7. Is that what you're saying?
For one of the attacks.
Oh, okay.
Not for
Okay,
all.
so one more point. Did you say 14 was their armor class? So one more point of damage. So I did 5 more points of damage total on this guy over here.
Oh shit! I've been fucking giving this guy over here because it's.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you're close enough to him to where you're not taking penalties to the range. That's why.
Well, no, they're both of them are the same penalty. Because
Well-
they're 20 feet up in the air, right? So,
Yeah, they're 20
They're
feet up
both-
in the air. But if you
Yeah.
look at the ruler, you are 20 minus 20. That's a -4. So instead
yeah,
of
they're both at -4.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy will be at -4 as well, so.
All right. All right.
So,
Well, what was the total damage you gave me? You gave me because I gotta switch it over to this.
This
guy.
time, it was 5.
All right, I'm just gonna
5
give him
total.
back.
Oh,
All right. So
I killed him.
Yeah, he only had total of 3 hit points. So.
Oh, well. Okay.
All right, so
I
plus
can't
5.
imagine how bad off this guy is. Taking 25 to the face like that. Ouch.
Well,
I've been doing damage against this guy the whole time. I think that's why.
Hey,
Yeah.
good show.
All right, so he's got 84 hit points. So yeah, it's been taking. All right, we got Ash is done. So Elf, what are you doing?
Okay. Let's take some move actions. Is there any way that I could feasibly, with a 10-foot reach pole, get up and stab this bastard?
Impossible because they're 20 feet up in the air. You want to kill the dead guy?
Yeah, I could-
He's already dead.
Yeah, I could only get up to 15. My 5-foot height, 5 feet beyond that, and then the reach.
Jump.
He doesn't know how to do that shit.
He's got heavy armor too, right? So he's just gonna sink if he falls in the swamp.
What if I suspension his armor? It'd be really hard to fight like that. It's like levitate.
Yeah, there could probably be some penalties.
Yeah, that would be quite difficult. Let's see.
Well,
Go from
it'd
here
be
to-
a standing jump. Vertical is at a minus. It's double. So it'd be DC 10 plus your armor class. Maybe DC 16.
I guess we'll move over here so I'm behind this guy. It'll be really hard for him to target me there. I'll have Ferdinand stand here, guard me with his shield. So he's going to give me 2 to my armor class.
Well, he is above
I'm gonna-
you, so he gets a +1.
Right.
All right.
This will hopefully negate that. So Ferdinand guards me with his shield. I cast one spell as a swift action. Ferdinand lights ablaze with fire. Gray fire, to be specific.
All right. All right. Well, armor class
and
is.
I'll hold a spell, and that'll be it. A
All right.
spell. Hold a spell. Remember last week?
Oh yeah, yeah. Hold a spell. All right. So we got. He's gonna attack. Well, there's only 2 people he can attack. So either 1, actually 3. So we got 1, 2, and
There's
3. Yeah,
4,
Val
5,
is.
6 targets.
Yeah, Val is. Well, actually, he doesn't. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll Elf, Fair, Ash, and Val because he doesn't know what the hell that skull is. Oh yeah, and those 2 guys. So they're gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then the Kelris on the left and the right is 4 and 5.
I'm
6
invisible.
and 7. Yeah, but you're
Invisible.
yeah. So 1 up here, 2 is Fel or Fur, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6 for Ash. All right, so 1d6 is what I'm gonna do. All
Do
right,
remember, he has clumsy maneuverability, and it's quite difficult to fire these spikes in exactly the opposite direction you were just moving.
Well, he's looking straight at her, so he's just gonna move.
Yep.
And then
6 is Ash, right?
6 is it's Val. So
I thought 6 was Ash.
no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're Ash, and 6 is Val.
I'm sure you. Oh, I'm sure you.
I mean,
said
I
6 was.
well, I might have said that, but I don't think I did. But regardless, you already know the numbers. Elf is 1,
Yep.
Fair is 2, Ash, you are 5. All right, so
Okay.
Ash or Val is gonna take some spike damage. How?
All right, that'll
Also-
trigger my held action.
And she's at -3, so.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I need to make a ranged touch attack now.
Range
And
touch
it's
attack is 11.
11. So let's go d20 plus. And what was that result? 10.5. I got 5 points I can use right now. I'll put in 1 point from my 5 that I have left over. There's my ranged touch attack.
All right, good.
Cool. That'll strike him, and he will lose. He takes 6 negative levels.
All right. Well, he is. How many hit dies is he? He's 6 hit dies, so he is technically
So,
falling on the floor.
oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Well, he's just lost 6 levels. Technically, I don't think you're dead until somebody slays you, or he's unconscious
no.
or in a coma.
With a creature, when a creature has as many negative levels as it has hit dice, it dies. And
All
there's
right, well,
even
it
debate on
dies.
whether or not it becomes a white.
Well, yeah, he's down. So, all right. So we got Manicorn. He's upset with the app or Alep or whatever you want to call it. Here's my to hit on that guy. And I don't know if that kills him. What's the Alp is? How many rounds is this guy going to be around? He's only 1d4 rounds, correct?
No, summon spells are 1 round per caster level.
And her caster level here is 10.
All right, so this guy is just he moved a little bit. He moved down here. Anyway, Alp, I don't know if that kills your little creature, but I'm gonna move this guy 30, and he's gonna
We'll save, please.
for this guy over here.
For this guy, yeah.
Yeah, here's my will.
Ooh, fascinated for 1d4 rounds.
Okay. Well, it's not your turn, so how can I? Oh, it's-
We've been rolling it on their turn.
Okay.
We could roll it on the Alep's turn if you prefer. That's okay too.
Well, the thing is, I've attacked the Alep. That's the thing. So if it would have been on his turn, I would have been, whatever it is that happened. to
All right,
me.
we'll wait till that'll happen on his turn then.
All right. It doesn't kill him, does it? Because I don't know. The Alep's got 31 hit points, and I hit armor class 26, 17.
Are the spikes magical?
Oh yeah, you're right.
They're not.
Yeah. All right, so there
Okay,
goes. All right, so he is. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and be fascinated or whatever it is happens to me. All right, so this guy over here is going to he only sees two of you guys, so either you're gonna hit elf or fair. So here's my 1d2, and it's elf. So here's my spikes. How? All right, one critical. I don't know if the rest hit, but
I am
that's-
vulnerable to criticals.
All right, so I'm just gonna do. I only got a macro for the whole thing, so the first
Okay.
one's gonna do it. So 23 is the first attack. I don't
That fails to confirm.
Well, your armor class is 24.
25. I'm sorry, it didn't update. I've got 4 from armor, 1 from the Masterwork Mithril Shield, and 4 from dexterity, 1 from deflection, 5 from natural.
All right, well there you go. That is 7 damage, I would assume.
All right, so we got 28 the crit for
that 26
a
hit
25
too.
for 7.
Oh wait a minute.
So-
What about the 20? Well, the 25 hits as well, because your armor
I'm
class.
scrolling
is
through it. It's so it takes 7, 14. The 25 hits and the 26 hits, 14 and 13, so 17 plus 10, 27, and 9 more. So 36. Yeah, 36.
All right. Well, that's it for my guys. Val. Yeah, this guy's not gonna do shit to your Alp. So, what are you up to?
The Alep is going to move in and attack.
Is Val around? Is she not gonna play?
Val just had to AFK for a second. She let me know what she wanted to do. You can hop back to your computer. It's a +3 incorporeal touch attack, so
Get if let's see. Do I get in? Well, it doesn't matter because I don't have magical claws. All right. Actually, I don't have reach either, so forget that.
1 wisdom drain. And it is no
Alright.
longer fascinated.
All right, so one wisdom drain. He is I think he's taken a total of 4 total so far. All right, so we got wisdom. His wisdom is 12. He's 9. He's fine. All right, so we got Val. What are you doing, Val? Or what is she doing? I don't know what she's doing. She gonna do anything, or she?
That's the feet. That's the speed. Hold up.
Well, while she's doing that, Kel, what do you want to do?
Oh, those guys are dead. Okay, is this guy up here still fascinated?
No. He
Okay.
attacked Elf.
Are any of them still fascinated?
This guy over here. Well, I guess not. No. I thought he.
Okay, these guys.
Oh, yeah, you got attacked.
The guards
What
will
am I
both
talking
make haste attacks against this one up here then.
All right. Oh, we got do I got a negative on these guys? Can't remember.
None of them are.
They're fatigued
Oh, they're freaking.
from the
not
grave
anymore.
mist.
They left the grave mist.
All right. Well, they're fine. 17 armor class, and that's a hit. Ooh, 11 damage. Is that the one over here?
Those are all attack rolls.
All right.
Hits
so
for 5.
5 damage. Got it. Right, Ash.
And I will.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
I'll throw out a magic missile at this one as well. This does not break my invisibility because it is greater invisibility.
Great invisibility. You're at 9th level, right?
10th.
Or 10th level. Okay. Great invisibility is. Isn't it a 4th
4th
level
level spell.
Yeah, 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to be at least 11 to cast this. No, wait a minute. 4 times
At least
3. I don't know.
7.
7. What am I talking about? Yeah, you're right. All right. I'm
So he
thinking of-
takes 15 damage from the magic missile, and I'll move over here after firing it, so they don't know where I am.
Got it. All right, so he's gonna turn on his scent because that's what he likes to do. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Val? Did you ever figure out what you're gonna do? No. Yes. No.
Muted.
Okay, the one that my elf is currently attacking, I'm going to use Bestow Curse on it.
Great.
It has to make. Is it a touch attack? I forget.
It is a touch attack that you will direct through your spectral hand.
Which gets a +2 bonus.
Yep.
All right. I'm not doing too good on the wills.
Did not make its will save. It has a 50% chance to fail every action.
All right.
Or wait, no, I'll just go with the.
No,
Well,
you're correct. It's
I
just not
was-
every action, it's every turn.
Well, I was thinking of like possibly doing the other one, which is the will one.
Up to you.
I suppose I will. Let me double check what it does.
I have to make another
-6
will.
to a stat,
have to
-4
make
to
a-
rolls, and
I was going to go for the -6 to ability score, which is wisdom.
All right. I mean, that's fine. What's wrong with that?
Yes, I'm doing that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make another roll because that roll was for the initial attack or that.
The
spectral
initial
hand.
attack is. Dude,
It was
a touch.
it's a touch attack.
right.
So
And
they
you don't
say-
need to roll again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're all right. So yeah. All right. So yeah, go ahead. All right. So he loses.
So-
well, all right.
6 wisdom.
So his wisdom is now, is 3. All right. So, all right. So we got Ash. What are you doing, Ash?
I'm gonna shoot my bow at the one closest to me.
You could hop out of the boat.
I was thinking of doing that, but I think I will just stay here for now, and we'll see about next round.
Ash, do let me know if perhaps, well, I don't have any flight spells, but let me know if there's any spell-like things that I could do to help you that don't fall in the schools of transmutation, no, evocation, illusion, or enchantment. I can't do those.
Okay.
All right. Well, that hits. Don't know if you're hitting
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah, that guy, yeah. So
2
my
damage.
second attack,
2.
because of my haste,
You know, these guys have a lot of whiskers.
so I hit it for another 3,
That's 3.
and my last attack, I think the 16 hits too, does it? Or
Armor class 17.
17, so it doesn't. So 5 points of damage.
All right. So put that extra 3 on there. Minus 3. All right. We got Elf. What are you up to?
What is the, nope. I go after these guys. I took my action on their turn. It's their turn now. My initiative was 17. I changed it to 12.99 to indicate that it goes right after 13.
All right. So we got
Because I
Manic
held an
Core.
action.
All right. So this guy is going to do the same thing to you again. So here's my spikes. Pow. None of them. Well, the 28 hits.
Yeah, the 28 hits.
Let me confirm. The first one on the list is a confirm.
Ferdinand is guarding me.
All right.
Armor
Well,
class 26.
well, you're over here, and he's over
So no
here.
confirm.
All right.
It
Well,
doesn't
yes.
specify that he has to be behind you.
Yes, he does. I mean, it's obvious he has to be in front of you. All right. All right. So we got 20. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. But you definitely want to have somebody in front of you to cover you. All right. We got Manicores are done. We got Val. What are you doing, Val? What are you doing?
Alip attacks.
There's 2 dead. There's 2 left to go. This guy's got a
Hold
3
on.
wisdom.
Bless you.
Okay, sorry about that. I suppose I'm done casting spells for now, so that ends my turn.
All right. What about your owl guy? What's going on with that guy?
It already tried to attack with only a 8 hit touch AC.
All right. All right. So we got that. And Kel, what are you doing?
More arrows at this mana core. That's a fumble, so, and they all miss. Here's the balance check. Alright, he does not fall down
Oh,
though.
wait, you skipped my turn. Sorry.
All right. So yeah, go ahead. Kel.
Just a range touch attack on this one. I'll use another point from my pool. That'll hit touch AC. My caster level for this is 9, so it is +4. Alright, he takes a 10 penalty to dexterity from Ray of Clumsiness, the first level transmutation spell.
All right. So he has not taken any wisdom or dex, if
Nope.
I'm not mistaken. So he's at dex is 2. All right.
Minimum 1, by the way. And if any effect reduces his dex further, it's still minimum 1.
Alrighty. Well, he's not dead. All right, Kel. What do you do? What do you want to do there?
I already did my. Well, I already had my guys do my thing.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything.
No, I didn't. You're right. I have another magic missile, so I'll hit him with it again. For 18.
All
And-
right. 18.
yeah. Move this dude here to guard me because, yes.
All right. So we got that. His dex is going to be pretty bad, so his rolls are going to be at minus. He said he took how much damage? Oh, you got
Just
negative.
10 dexterity penalty.
All right, so dexterity. All right, so we got Kel is done. Ash, what are you doing?
Bow again, I guess.
He's minus 5 to hit for the spikes, by the way. All right, so we got yeah. All right, so you hit.
It's the second one, and now the last one.
2 dex. 2 dex. Oh, 2 dex is minus 4, not minus 5. All right, so we got. Oh, that's 1.
Okay. So I think that all 3 hit. So 7 points of damage.
This guy over here, 7, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
7. All right, but here it is, minus 7. All right, these guys are at minus 4 for their spike damage. So here's a. So you got cover on the guy, meaning, well, he's still got to fly. So there you go. Technically, you don't have cover. All right, so
What?
we.
You know they can only turn up to 45 degrees, right?
Well, he was over here,
Right?
and then
And he
just-
was flying in that direction.
So he was 20 there. So that's fine. All right, so we got.
Yep, you're right.
So we got minus 4 to hit. So unless I get some criticals, I'm not doing shit. All right, so no, I'm not doing shit. The 26 minus 4 is 21, so that's not doing anything. All right, this guy over here, he's gonna be like, he's just gonna do a claw attack, full round. Oh, he's got a flyby, so he's gonna do a full round flyby. Well, actually, I can't do that. I can do one attack only. With a flyby, can I do a full round? I don't think I can.
No,
All
it's
right.
a standard action.
All right,
It has
so
to be a single attack.
So 11 points of damage, and he is like over here. Flyby does not provoke attack of opportunity. I'm think.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
flyby doesn't. That's really
Alright.
cool, actually.
All right, so 11 damage on your little. I think I've done some damage to him. Is he dead yet? Because I'm not seeing
Yes, he's very dead.
He's already dead. He's incorporeal.
any. Oh, that's right. What am I talking about? You're right. I'm not doing shit to him. What am I doing? All right, so I'm not doing shit to him. All right, well then the Manticore is pretty stupid. All right, we got. That's it for him. And Elf, what are you doing? Oh, you already went.
My turn.
Yeah, so we got Val. All right, Val. you
Rolling
can
to
pro-
confirm.
All right, that's a hit.
Very wisdom.
Wow,
Wisdom.
much drain.
All right, since he can't fly with that, he's basically dead. All right.
Seven,
Well,
seven wisdom drain.
Yeah, technically, I think they've fallen into some kind of a nightmare or comatose thing. It's technically
Yeah.
not dead. Yeah, I think only Khan will
Which
kill
one's
you.
the stupor? Which
Mhm.
one's the stupor and which one's the nightmare comatose? Is it charisma or wisdom?
I believe wisdom is the nightmare.
Gotcha.
All right, only
I think charisma is you just can't find it in yourself to do anything.
Yeah, I think only Khan will kill
Intelligence
anybody.
is the stupor.
All right. All right. Well, we got Kel. What are you doing?
More arrows on the one that's still alive.
All right.
Hey, its armor class is in the shitter.
I'm just gonna roll. What's his ace say?
He's at armor. He's at Dex.
Is he
He's at
12
minus
since
4.
he's got?
Yeah. 4 minus 17 is 13.
He took a 10 penalty, so shouldn't he be at -5?
No. At 2, you're still at -4. Is it? No,
Yeah,
you're at -1.
Oh, is it? So
Yeah, because
he-
0 is -6, 1 is -5, 2 is -5.
I thought it was a.
Alright, well, I'm just
Dex-
gonna roll 42.
Well, I thought it was on Dex 2.
That's 2
Meaning
heads.
that I'm
Either
at
way,
-4.
that's 2 heads.
All right. Well, he only had 4 hit points.
Alright, so he takes 18 damage from the arrows.
All right. So this guy is technically the only one that's really alive. All right. So we got. That's we did good time. I think we. CR5s. There's 4 of them, so there are 4 CR5s, and you can get all the whiskers you want. You only need 12, so as far as getting any extra, that's on you. Ah.
I'm certain the wizards will want extra.
Well, sure, yeah. It's only specifically for these harps. Not a lot of people are making harps. But you could still sell them. That is correct. So how many do you have? So it's going to be 1d10. So let's just do 4d10, and that's how many total you have.
Do we get a
So-
bonus on the one that didn't actually take any damage?
Well, the
Yeah.
whiskers are the whiskers. If you want to, I mean, he's still
Like,
alive.
none could have gotten chopped off in combat because he wasn't actually damaged. He was just bad touched by a ghost.
Yeah, he's technically in good condition, if that's what you're asking.
Couldn't we sell that one to people because it's still alive and it will eventually heal the damage?
It won't. It's drain. That is
Oh.
gone forever. You'd have to lift your curse.
That could be done too. We could sell this to some noble for a house pet for a fancy penny.
Well, you
Sounds
have
pretty
to
cool.
Restore him back with a lesser restoration, or a restoration.
Yes.
And then he would wake up and want to kill you. So I don't know if you want to do that.
It's
Actually-
good transportation.
Is remove curse on the Dread Necromancer list?
No.
You cannot lift your own curses then, because they're not
What?
dismissible. Anyone you curse is forever.
I mean, other people could remove the curse.
Eventually.
All right. Well, I think the guys are going to want their XP, so you guys can. They don't have any-
right?
Yeah, the CR5s. They don't have any pockets, so there's no loot that you are seeing on them.
They're hurting creatures.
There's a cave back here, right, that they were camped out in.
Yeah, they were either
They
going to be
might-
inside or flying around. They were.
I don't think
flying
it heard you when you said that.
Yeah.
We
Well,
should probably check
there's
the cave. Maybe they ate some dudes and dragged their bodies in there. They might have stuff on them.
I believe they're hoarding creatures. Cats generally like to play with things. No? Also, I feel remarkably fresh after that.
all right. So
Okay, we check out the cave.
all right. I think somebody's gonna want some XPs. Did you guys get the XPs?
You might want to dismiss that summon, by the way. I don't want to go anywhere near it.
Yes, I would dismiss it with the when the battle is over.
Bye.
I can't remove it from the map.
All right. All right. So the cave goes about maybe 20 feet in, and this is basically what you see. There are a lot of skeletons in the area, but other than that, you just have basically just a empty cave with some dead bodies. So here we go, and put you in the room.
Will you be it? Kelris, where have you gone?
I don't know. Did you take a bath break? No.
No. He's
No, he's
because I'm
invisible.
invisible.
That's what he did.
That actually wears off after like a minute. So I just kind of appear in the cave.
Spooky.
If Kelris would be so kind to pull us along via the attached rope.
I assume since I'm searching the cave, I should roll a search check, Nelson.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna say that from now on, can we type it? Because it's always a misunderstanding on what people are doing. All right.
Sure.
Has someone put down
Hey,
the
you-
experience yet?
I'll do
I
it.
think it's 675. We're all 9th level, right?
No, Kellerus is 10th level.
Oh.
25 on search.
So
25. You definitely find some, not only the dead bodies, which you already found the loot in, but underneath one of the haystacks, which is in this room, which does start to get you guys into. All right. Oops. Damn it.
I've missed stuff in the past because I wasn't thorough, so I'm trying to learn my lesson.
Well, 25 is definitely good. All right, so here's a cave. I don't know if you guys. I might as well turn on the light because there's nothing in here. So, all right. All right, so underneath some of the haystacks and a somewhat flooded area, you find, here's a list of the additional items as well as the bodies, the stuff that's on the bodies. So here's this. Treasure. And I think let's double check that. All right, here we go. Pa 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 pa. Here is the. All right, there you go. So we got that, and that's the extra amount that you did find on the search 20 check or 25 check is this particular item. If I can treasure.
Oh dear. Sardonyx? That has a
Yeah.
necromantic sound. That has a necromantic sound to it.
Necromancy you.
Right.
At least buy me dinner first.
No.
You do know how to throw a lizard.
Oh, this thing's not generating anything good. Master. Sure. Try this one. Alright, so we got that. We got that. Generate. We got that. And then we got generate. And this. Alright, here's the extra. I don't know if you want to tell your friends this, but let me whisper that to you, and or unless your friends are like, we don't trust this asshole. All right, so we got this. We got. Oh shit! The other stuff didn't come up. All right, well you just add those two together. That's not that much, but I don't know. Maybe the rod might be.
Oh, nice.
All right, so that is that. All right, what about what do you say there, Ash? Want to make sure everybody gets
Sorry,
in some.
Yep.
You want to do anything particular or anything?
Well, I was just searching as well, so I made a search roll.
I'm going
Oh.
to take that Unguent of Timelessness, if that's alright.
Oh yeah, Origin of Timelessness.
Always good to keep around.
Well, the all the good stuff was found by the first guy who said I'm searching. So, if you
Now
want
Kelris will point out the additional things he finds to the rest of the party.
Well, one of them was whispered to you. Only one of them. So I don't know what you want to do about that.
No, I'll tell the party.
All right. Well.
Wondrous.
I'm an asshole, but I'm an asshole with lawful
Oh
tendencies.
yeah, you already figured it out. Yes. And you're all evil, by the way. So I don't. You know, that's also there.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. You're like
Oh.
you're like
Okay.
you're like the Black Lives Matter. You kind of don't see yourself as evil, but you're technically evil.
No. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right about me. It's not all of us.
Kelris doesn't have done any. He's created 2 undead in his entire life,
Wow. That's
and everything
two,
else
that's,
he's done has been pretty good.
That's 2 murders
It's
too
two
many.
evil acts.
That's two murders too many.
Can you wear vests under armor?
Yes.
To be fair, the people I turned
can.
into undead were total shitters.
Wow, even Hitler deserves his day of judgment. Or I don't believe in that shit, but you know.
How'd Rowena get here? Holy shit.
Oh shit. Let me get her.
She teleported. I'm pretty
No,
sure she's
I-
like a 15th level wizard.
Yeah, she should be pretty high up there. All right, who is not in here? Oh, that's all you guys. All right, so yeah, it was. You've got a total of how many those whiskers? 26, I think. 25. No, it was 26. I
You
think.
check your roll. 27
27
on your
alright.
40 10.
Yeah, that's right. 40.
Would she need
27.
12 for the heart?
She only needed 12 for the strings, so that's that. All right. Well, now if you guys want to go back and do a little bit more role playing, or keep going, I don't know what you want to do, but at least you got some good loot and some
Quite
nice
good.
XP. I think it was. All right. So the highest level person is 10. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So there a couple of things that are happening. You've got a comet in the sky. You went back to Flan. You also know you might or might not remember. There's the doppelgangers that are gonna. Maybe if you want to mention that to somebody, it's up to you. You can go back to Ulash and become the Baron or Duke or whatever it is you want to call yourself. Because I don't think anybody wants to do that, and do some additional
I
assignments.
did, but they wouldn't let me.
I was willing if
Oh.
I was going to be asked of it.
Yeah,
Says the only person in the party with charisma, who isn't evil.
Hey, I've got 14 charisma.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
sure
think
you've summoned them, but you haven't made any, which is good.
Well, she's summoning a lot of evil creatures, so I don't know about that.
Only one.
If I summon a whole bunch of good creatures, does my alignment become good?
Well, for one thing, you can't summon good creatures.
Sure you
can.
Yes, you can.
Celestial
Well,
dogs.
depending on what your alignment is, his
Ooh,
alignment.
No,
for
it doesn't
clerics.
depend on alignment.
That's only
yeah.
for clerics.
Oh,
Wizards
yeah,
aren't
for-
restricted to spells of certain alignments. That's
Oh,
only
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
clerics and druids.
Druids, right?
Incidentally, every total casting of planar binding, no matter if you're going for good creatures, evil creatures, lawful creatures, or what have you, is a neutral act because in casting planar binding, let's say for fiendish creatures, an evil spell, you have to cast magic circle against evil, a good spell. One for one, they negate each other.
Oh no, the planar bonding is fine. There's a lot of good wizards that do that, so that's not the issue.
This
It's
is the
un-
first time I've ever summoned something.
No, it's the undead that I had and I did
I-
yeah
Wait.
I
So
basically
I
forgot about
combined
I rebuked
incarnations
Undead
of
Man.
pure evil into the material plane and bend them to my will. But if and that's fine. But if I create undead, that's evil.
that. That's technically the way it works. The reason
makes
why
so little
the reason why is because I think of it. You're holding a undead creature that is supposed to go on to the beyond against his will. So,
No.
But
you know.
that's not its spirit, it's just the body.
The soul's departed,
Yeah, but that's
I mean,
that's desecration of what is holy. I guess you
desecration of
could
a
say.
corpse, sure.
Yeah, desecration of a corpse.
I'll
So
abide
basically-
by that. That's a
yeah.
chaotic act.
Well,
Desecration
technically,
of a corpse? Yeah, it's a minor chaotic evil act.
well,
Now, if we
Yeah.
want to talk about some of the serious evils that you could, like, if you were to say, curse somebody to become a mummy, that's a
for-
seriously evil act because
for-
you're
for
trapping
ro-
their soul in the body of a mummy.
right. Well, for role playing purposes, I gotta do what I gotta do, and
I'm-
yeah.
I mean, I understand that people don't like necromancers. I
Yeah.
just
In,
that's
in
fine.
and out
I'm
of
just,
roleplay, I mean.
I just don't agree that it's automatically evil.
Yeah,
Well, it has
Well,
the evil descriptor and has the same
not all of
penalty.
them though. The summon does, yes, but like,
I mean, evil spells have their descriptor, and casting evil spells is always an evil act. There's no two ways about that. It's a minor evil act, like stealing. Even that's a chaotic act. Turning your nose up at somebody in need is an evil act on par with casting an evil spell, as long as it's not, an epic evil spell, which is a great and powerful evil.
Isn't not helping somebody in need just neutral?
No, it's an evil act, but I believe like everything except non-aligned spells are,
Well, basically,
good and evil acts in and of themselves.
yeah, but they actually needed somebody noble and good and heroic, and like a good, good faith, somebody who's gonna be like, oh, we want this.
so
guy
you wanted
to
a
be-
paladin in a party that there's no
Well,
paladin in.
as close to a paladin as possible. I'm not saying it has to be a paladin, but Kel is not.
I mean, hey,
He might be.
Hey,
Those
it
would be
is.
great at
they're
being
evil
feared.
spells.
Yeah. Well, Kel
Skype's acting
is-
up, I think,
yeah. He's a okay character.
because I can't hear you.
Oh.
Can't hear you.
I think your internet might be dying.
I'm not having any
Alright.
issues.
Yeah, Skype's stuck on connecting.
Oh, is it connecting? Well, long story short, he is, a good type of guy, but he's basically a Donald Trump character. He's just not presidential enough, even though he maybe kicks
What?
ass. I'm just saying,
Donald
you're,
Trump.
yeah, you're not.
Xanos is Donald Trump.
Well, he's not
Oh my God.
presidential. They need somebody who's gonna razzle dazzle and charm them and say, yeah,
So
you're making a great investment. If you give us money.
Hey,
you're
you
making-
guys need stone. Here's a huge mountain of it. I just willed it into existence.
Gonna build a wall.
Well, that's why they have mages and war wizards and all sorts of guys that'll just dispel all that stuff. So you gotta have a
Can't beat
legit. Yeah, you gotta.
It's instantaneous.
Oh, you create.
I have,
Well, the economy would.
I do
collapse
have my
with that.
backstory in my character sheet, and that does explain why my character has a skewed sense of morality on death.
Well, you could have made your case for them. They wouldn't have completely said no to you, but you would have said, "Look, I can do this."
I
I
was
thought
not going to
Matt-
vouch for myself.
Yeah, I thought maybe Ash would say, "I got this,
Haven't
guys,"
talked to
but
anybody.
I don't know. his guy. He
Yeah,
can do
funnily
whatever.
enough,
Fuck it,
I got
I'll conquer
what?
my own kingdom.
With
Well,
blackjack
he-
and hookers.
Yeah, or they wanted him to rebuild the town, and he would be in charge of the whole project.
funnily enough,
And how would I go out adventuring if I'm stuck
Hey
in
man,
Well, that's-
undead
yeah,
labor
that's-
is cheap.
Yeah.
wait
You
a
could.
second, wait a second.
Yeah.
Who says this town was a border town previously controlled by an evil thieves guild? Who's to say that they can't be taken over by say a benevolent evil?
Well,
like,
that's what the risk. Then you would just be like, the resistance just want a good person that can. They want Cormier to align with them, so they're gonna want somebody who's gonna measure up. They're not gonna just get some schmuck to screw things up. This is their chance to build up their town, and they're not gonna just leave it to some schmuck to do it. They're gonna get somebody who they know they can rely on.
here's this.
I have no crew. I'm not a diplomat.
No, you.
How about-
again,
how
this-
about,
this
a
is
thought
not an
experiment.
option.
A new law is passed by the new magistrate, and tells you that after your deathbed, you are to call over your local necromancer. Just when you die naturally, and you live an entirely work-free existence in your life, because it's Grandpa who works the fields as a skeleton.
Oh, that's horrible.
So,
yeah, that's not. gonna
How
work.
is it horrible?
That's kind of where my character is from.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Not
Yours-
super that, but it does have a little bit of that.
Grandpa dies, goes to heaven, gives his body to the state. The state makes him a skeleton. As a skeleton, his body works on while his spirit enjoys its afterlife, and everybody else doesn't work a day in their life.
No, they're gonna totally say fuck that. Necromancy, in all its forms, is considered against the law.
Only spells with the evil descriptor are evil. Spells like False Life or actually Death Watch is evil for weird.
So,
but spells like False Light, which
so-
protects, or Enfeeblement, which disarms, those are fine.
Yeah, but that they're not undead. Say for
Good
example,
point.
I can. How would you like it if I dug up your grandfather and made him into a scarecrow in my backyard? I don't think you would be digging that too much.
Well, that's kind of useless, but if you used my body to found a utopia where nobody had to work a day in their life, I'd be all for that.
I'd subscribe to that. Sign me up.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
seriously.
that's another realm altogether. I mean, that's something. Well, regardless
That's
of
what he
what
suggested.
regardless
Yeah.
of the metaphysical on what is considered good and evil. What do you guys?
Right, D&D has that.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys
Are
want?
we- Are we selling the whiskers? Are they buying them off us? Is that how we're getting paid?
Well, we're trading the whiskers in for the location of magical items,
Correct.
and probably some large part of their fund.
Yes, we're bringing the whiskers to her to get paid.
I'm gonna take a couple since we have so many, and let's
Oh shit.
figure out how to cart back our dude.
Oh well, there are 2 encounters. We can do those. We can do that next week, I would assume, because you guys are
That's
flying
fine.
back on a flying boat.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do we transport the? It's not a corpse. How do we transport the vegetable?
Throw it in the boat.
The boat's not
It's a
big enough
fa-
for the.
It's
mini-
1,000 pounds.
Wait,
Yeah,
the
his suspension can lift up to
9,000 pounds.
Well, then I guess we can do it.
We just have to pile together.
Well, you don't have enough room. Is the problem?
Uh,
How big is
Ferdinand,
it? It's large.
It's large.
Ferdinand and these guys can get out.
I mean, everybody else can just kind of walk, can't they?
Yeah.
It's not like the boat goes super fast.
No, but it keeps us out of the water.
Right, but we'll be out of the water, like, soon enough.
You
It's
know
not
what?
super deep where we are.
Let's just have the stupids who don't care about personal space all just stack up in their spaces.
Yeah, you can have one drop and the other one get over it.
I mean, well, Demanicore is large. I could teleport it back, but then I wouldn't be with you guys for the rest of the travel.
Yeah, and that would be sucky.
Well, you already know there's might be some problems, and you already know there's some problems. So, well, regardless of how you want to do it, we can.
Oh, here we go. Here, Ash, one step back. Or
What's
diagonally, next to... Sit diagonally next to Verlaine.
You want me to actually move my character?
Or this works. Now we have space for it.
What, like, you want me here?
We'll just sit on it like a bearskin rug.
Yeah.
Sit
I
on the
could do that.
manticore.
Well, yeah, sure.
No, back where you were.
Oh, back where I was. I can pretend I'm riding it. Woohoo!
Yeah, it's cargo.
Now, what's the spell called that you're lifting up 1,000-pound manticore?
Suspension. I linked it. When I cast it, it lasts for 11 days. This casting. I lift an object, a non-living object specifically, of up to 1,000 pounds per caster level, and it's got that same carrying capacity. So 9,000 pounds for this boat. Now, as for lifting the manticore itself, off
You guys can drag it,
off ground, I can lift 600 pounds.
so you can get the help of the other two boneheads.
Ferdinand can get the other half. Together, we can lift that no problem.
I'm not seeing suspend. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. You could just like levitate. You know, levitate only goes up and down, right?
Right. That's
Oh, yeah.
why we're using Kelris to pull it.
Right, but the
I'm not going
How
to
did-
debase myself and push the boat. Undead guys can push the boat.
I've
well,
been
that's the
using
only way you would have gotten here. So you would have had to done that. You know, just for story purposes. Suspension requires
boy.
you to push it.
You could be lazily sitting on the edge and using your magical flight to propel it. It's weightless to you, after all.
Well, on the way back, you realize that you're pushing this thing or dragging it, or however you want to do it. I don't know if you want to do it again, but you would have to do that in order to get it back. Because suspension only goes up and down.
Yeah. I noted that.
Yeah, I'm just I just didn't know how you were pulling it or pushing it.
We
All right. Well, regardless, you're gonna have to do something there, Mr. Kell. Whether you want to do it or not, it's up to you.
conjure up a wind.
Fine. No, I'll just push it.
Wait, I know what we're doing. I know what we were doing. We were flying just above the tree canopies, and we were using the oars to push off of the tree branches.
Yeah, that's that. No, Kel already said he's fine with pushing it, so I don't think that's gonna be a big
Oh,
deal.
but this is so silly looking, though. It's great. Just a rowboat on top of the trees.
All right. All right. Well, you guys eventually make it back. Well, actually, there's encounters. What am I talking about? All right.
Yeah, there's an
Well,
encounter.
yeah, Mr. The two guys are not going to be here for the next encounter since Philip dropped. Did you guys want to keep going for 2 encounters, or did you want to just wait till the guys show up?
It's good
It's a
for
bit
me.
late for me.
All right.
I need to eat something.
Yeah, I need to go to bed.
All right. All right. Well, guys, got a Manicore on a
Did we get
boat.
any roleplay experience for the rest of the session?
Oh yeah, for the role playing, it's gonna be 750 for everybody. Well, the people that are here, the other guys I think left before the whole thing was done.
Gunther doesn't have experience to get, though.
That's true, but if somebody leveled up, that it will make him not so low when he comes back. And
We have a
Philip,
ways to go for that.
all right, well, then he'll be whatever a 9th level, I think.
Oh, yeah, this guy can go away now.
All right. All right. Well, any questions or comments before I turn off
Nope.
the Skype?
Overall,
Nope.
fun session.
All right. Well,
Definitely a little less cluttered. It's no shade, just the game was meant for 4.
Pardon my
Yeah.
irritability. I just did not get to eat for a while, so like.
you should have
You're
gotten
hangry.
you should have just gotten a plate and ate while you were watching the game. Or
I'm the one who cooks.
I cooked too.
Hmm.
Silly.
Well, at least I was going to cook tonight.
Yar.
pizza. You don't have to cook anything. Or
That's
Chinese
what we did
food.
on Monday.
Pete, you can never eat enough pizza. You gotta eat it every day. All right. Well,
All right.
I
Good night.
guess I'll talk to you guys
See you
later.
later, Ash. Take care, Nelson.
Bye.
Yep.
Bye, Xenos.